6 feet tall, weighing in 170 pounds. Feet tall, weighing in 170 pounds. Feet tall, weighing in 170 pounds.
and that front kicker, and that there goes a hook right there to his body. He's wobbling from that too. Oh, that's another one right there too. That's another knee. Oh, he gets a good takedown though. He does get a good takedown. He gets a good takedown here. He does get instantly reversed though. That did not end well. Verse that ends up in his full guard. Needs to watch himself in this position. Passes his guard into half guard. Gets in the top mount too. This is a really good position for Max. No matter what Requise does here, he has to push him into half guard again. Once again, takes top mount once again. And, I believe this is what happened in the Contender Series fight. Takes top posture as well. And I think he's going to sit here and take his time to pick his shots. He does get up. And I think that might have to do with the high stamina in this round already. Just the wrestling. Yeah. It bought him some time to get his torso back up because we saw that body hook actually really hurt him. But then, he also got control time out of it too. And, depending on how the last 3 minutes of this round goes, it could swing it in his favor. Ooh, a knee right there lands again. Ooh, goes in the clinch right here too. Another front kick to the torso right there lands for Requise. Another knee lands for Requise. And Requise is really going to the body, like super going to the body. Another knee lands. And the body of Max Patel is starting to get a little bit hurt here too.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are wondering, yes, Caleb will be back soon. We're just filling in right now. Oh, those two really good straight left hands land for Patel. Oh, but a counter from
Oh, that really hurt him there. I will say the stamina advantage is in Requise's favor here. I do believe that is because of the body work that he's been throwing too. Like I said, a lot of knees, a lot of front kicks to the body. Good combo right there, land. Oh, that knee really hurt Max too. Oh, that hurt his head actually. Oh, his head is super low. Oh, he went for a takedown. He got it. He got it. He got the takedown. And he's kind of just throwing a lot to his head too. Max Patel gets a posture up here. Got canceled there. Got canceled once again. Ooh, good head strike lands. He is working that scam as well. He got canceled once again. That is the end of that round. That is the end of that round. And I mean, we see the stuns and rocks as well. There was 4 stuns there for Requise. Max Patel does have double. I believe it. I believe it does too because of stuns and rocks. But depending on how the judges look at it, I feel like it might go either way, just because of just depending on how they look at it. Because I mean, he does have double his strikes, and he has a minute and a half control time as well. Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Now, if you're talking to someone like he only landed 10 strikes, but rocked him twice, and he landed like 40. I'm giving the round to Patel, but since the difference isn't comical when it comes to how many strikes total landed, I think we can safely say that Beckingham won that round. But I don't think Beckingham can win a decision. I think he needs to get him out of here because I don't know if he is able to get put back on the ground again.
And we saw it. Max Patel was holding him on the ground. A good head kick right there lands, a good front kick too. And we actually see the stamina difference now is in Patel's favor actually because of that groundwork too. Ooh. Goes for a swing back head right there. Ooh, good head kick right there lands another knee. Ooh, good hook right there, lands. Ooh, back kick to the body right there too. Goes for another takedown, does not land. And it looks like Raquel's going to try and catch that. I believe that's what caused that sequence. Ooh, good head kick lands. I believe that's what caused that sequence also. And that's ooh. Oh, head kick lands. He's rocked from that. Goes for a takedown. Oh, another head kick and he's down. He got knocked down. He was getting taken down there. Whoa. Gets him to triangle. His block is low. His block is lower. His block is low. I don't know how this is going to go. His block is low and his stamina is a little bit lower too. If we start seeing that drain, it might be over. He's out! He's out! He's out! Wow.
Let's go through it. I'm gonna just point one thing out before I let you go. That it was a jab, leg kick, and then a head kick. He kept switching levels, but he did the same combination 3 times, and it got him the results. Any final thoughts before we take it over to our announcer?
I'll share them after. I'll share them after the announcer. Take
it over to our ring announcer with the official decision.
Jam. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Colton Bokniewicz has called a stop to this fight with 2 minutes 43 seconds remaining in round 3. Declaring the winner by submission, Max Monkeyman
honestly, like I said, I felt like, Max does have that kind of control time and, kind of holds his opponents down. And we saw that early in the first round. And then we saw that again, too. And despite that kind of rough ending or the rough kind of midpoint of that second round, we see Max get that takedown and get into, I believe it was either half guard posture or full guard posture. I'm gonna mistake if I don't remember exactly. But he held him there, honestly. And like you said, he did not really. I say he shot those takedowns to recover. He was rocked, he was really hurt, and he shot those to recover. He got his health back up, and like we said, he was down on stamina in that round as well. But because of his wrestling work and control time in that last minute, he worked his body enough to get his stam lower enough. And that ended up causing his strikes to be a lot slower. And we saw the leg kicks as well, slowing on his kicks. And he rocked him. He got him in a takedown to make him start panic shooting, and caught him in a triangle. Coming off of a loss to Halio to WRPC, and he did lose, in my opinion, in a really kind of bad fashion. Got flying in KO after staying takedowns, kind of getting his legs worked as well. But I have seen Jose recently after this fight, and I will say he has grown a lot. He has changed a lot. He's changed his whole entire style up a little bit, and I believe that he's going to put up a fight this entire fight as well. But also, Andre Silva, coming off Contender Series, he did call out show off against him as well. And Andre had a really dominant performance in the Contender Series as well. with a really good kickboxing performance, and I believe he got a KO off of a head kick, if I'm mistaken.
Right. And if we are ready to go now, without further ado, we thank you for joining us live on RFC.
It's dark and hell is hot. Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when it's on. Cause when it's on, you niggas know the beat gone. Every time, cause we don't play.
Oh wow.
Who turn out the lights is what niggas be saying. Now you don't wanna fight, but y'all niggas be playing. Thinking it's alright, keep playing with that rope. And you gon' know tonight when you land in that hole. Dirt getting tossed in your grave.
I think that is
Preacher said you was brave.
Raven?
It's all over. You just went up to Benny, plenty, I done gave it to. Ain't no saving you.
Harry
No
Payne.
matter how many tears your mom's cry, ain't gon' bring your ass back. Plus in hell you gon' fry. Why? But now the only two relative questions is, did we bury him or burn? Any suggestions? Either way, you up out of here for good. Now when niggas mention your name, they knocking on wood. Did I get my point across?
But honestly, I really do like seeing these kind of Evo fighters kind of come up too. And honestly, they all support each other. Even you see Colton Cross and Ivan actually walking out together. They might be a potential matchup in the future.
Just like Marie Antoinette, building a remedy for Khrushchev and Kennedy. At any time, an invitation you can decline. Caviar, cigarettes,
Make a look for Octagon with no corner. Actually,
queen, got identity, dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind. Recommended at the price, insatiable and appetite. Wanna try? To avoid complications, she never kept the same address.
Yeah, we did see that.
She spoke
We saw
just
that
like a
kind of
baroness. Middleman from China with time to gauge your mind. Then again, incidentally, you that
But check them now. And honestly, I'm sparring him a little bit before the fight.
She's a killer queen, gunfight agility, dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind.
For an announcer.
Prelims now, we headed over to our ring announcer with our official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a perfect professional record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Andre the Spider Silva! And now, introducing his opponents, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in 185 pounds, fighting out of Havana, Cuba, Jose Pedro!
Brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner.
I'm not done. I wasn't done. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon blocks Yamasaki. There you go.
The official sponsor of this, our next match of the evening, is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. is our analysis going forward? What should we expect?
Honestly, I believe going forward, you are going to see a lot of kickboxing from Andre Silva. We saw that in his performance in his contender series. I believe it was against. Let me check really quick. Andre Silva beat Miguel Martinez by actually a standing rear naked choke from a backpack. But actually, I'm mistaken. But we did see a lot of head kicks from him, a lot of kickboxing as well. And Jose Pedro, I'm not entirely sure. He is a little bit of a kickboxer as well. But I wonder if that's going to change at all because of that Borrelio fight. And already coming out, we see a lot of kicks being thrown by both of them, a lot of body kicks, a lot of body knees as well, doing a lot of body work too. And I think that's going to be good. We see them both throwing a lot of leg kicks. For both these guys being kickboxers. Whoever kind of throws, we kind of see that check as well. And that's already better than what he did in this last fight.
He did hit.
That is true. And them both being kickboxers, fighting or taking out the opponent's legs is a really good idea to do because it kind of, like you said, eliminates. Oh, a trip right there lands. That's really unlucky because he gets a bunch of free leg kicks and gets him the stack guard as well. And we've seen Andre Silva's we saw his kind of wrestling and his kind of ground and pound also in the contender series, whenever he got that backpack and once again gets a deny just before a hammer fist gets blocked. But then he's kind of time it with his punches and trying to get out of here also. Like that, and he gets right back up to his feet. But he does land a few, like you said, yep.
I feel like Silva maximized his with that trip. It was pretty much perfectly executed there. He's trying to win these exchanges so far.
And honestly, like I said, we see Silva throwing a lot of leg kicks out here. There's an oblique that misses right there. Ooh, good looping straight right there, I believe. Ooh, a spinning back kick lands.
I like to see that Silva is testing that leg. See where we're at here. We're trying to take it out of the equation, but still mixing it up, still changing levels constantly, but always keeping that as part of his game.
Ooh, body kick right there. Looks like Silva's trying to go for that clinch too.
Solid straight right from Pedro there. As you can see, he's really able to throw that efficiently.
And like I said, we're seeing a lot of body work and a lot of leg work from both of these fighters too. And we are seeing the left leg of Pedro is a little bit more lower than Silva. And honestly, them both being kickboxers, like I said, hurting the legs makes their kicks a lot slower. You can already see that leg kick of Silva is already slower because of the damage and the body work as well.
Straight right hand. I think he switches stances as well. He's doing such a good job of picking his shots correctly and really landing them with not much power but a lot of accuracy.
And honestly, going to the last minute and a half of this round, we see Pedro is a little bit lower on the stamina, and I think that's because Silva, his body strikes have been a lot more countering. He's been catching up a lot of body kicks when he's gassed, catching up with knees when he's gassed and everything too. And honestly, this is not the best position for Jose to be at, I believe. Silva's last fight, he won off a backpack. Like you said, gets him in the back clinch here, and this could be bad, especially because the stamina differential right now in his favor.
See how Silva does here. Is he just going to hold him here to the end of the round? He's still winning the round, but he's going after the back of the legs now.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, this is not a good position for Pedro to be at, especially with the stamina differential right now. Like that, see, he gets canceled. Gets a suplex in the side control. Got canceled right there. Gets him in the crucifix here. And this is a really bad position for Pedro, especially because he's so gassed. Ooh, a lot of elbows. He gets pulled in the half guard. And that's the end of that round. And honestly, we kind of saw that, that stamina differential really hurts Pedro, because in those positions, especially in back clinch, the way you more than likely will get out of that is timing it with those knees to the back of the leg. Whenever your stamina is that low, that person can throw a knee to the back leg and still cancel you also. We just see it. That was a dominant round from Silva.
Did such a good job of maximizing everything he could do from that. Why did his stamina go so far down for Pedro? Was it just the strikes he was throwing, or was it the being down on the bottom?
I think it's a mix of both. We did see Pedro did miss a little bit in there also, but like we saw earlier, is that they are both going for the body and legs a lot. And I believe that Silva is kind of either blocking these or taking these strikes to the legs, and he's countering with body strikes, while he's gassed, and that getting those knees, hurting those knees as well, or throwing the knees out whenever they're gassed and they're as like counters and everything too. That does really, really, really hurt his stamina. And we already see it too. Silva looks almost full while Pedro is missing a little bit of his stamina. And just that little bit of a difference can play a part in Silva kind of dominating him in these kind of positions like backlinks that we saw earlier.
But Silva just looks locked in at this point. He's doing really well inside there, really controlling the footwork very well. He's still getting hit, obviously, but nothing effective. No real hooks being thrown. Look at that. Look at that. Changing the levels. The short right, then to the body. He's able to mix it up really well. I think it's been a big theme in this fight tonight.
Yeah, and like we said, whenever it looks like whenever Pedro goes in to strike, it looks like Silva is either taking it. Oh, he's actually wobbled from that torso kick right there. Like I said, it looks like he is timing it whenever he goes for it. He is going for that. Oh, he gets a good trigger from that leg kick too. This is a really bad position for Pedro, especially with the stamina differential. Yeah, 2 straight to the head right there, body straight. Ooh, hammer fist lands. Oh, another hammer fist. Oh, another. Gets him in the feet on hips. He needs to watch himself here. He needs to watch himself here. He can really gas himself out. The body kick lands. Ooh, a looping hook right there. Another body kick. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like Silva has kind of found his timing. Like, whenever Pedro goes in, he's not this front kick right there is going to gas him out. That body straight to a body kick that gasses him out extremely, and we already see the stamina diff right now in Pedro's favor. Oh, there we go, another hook. Oh, body hook right there lands. That block's getting a. Oh, he goes for a takedown. Why is the ref stepping in? IPO? Okay. That does kind of get rid of some of the momentum. Oh, gets hit right there. And I think he's rocked from that straight to the head. Once again, that front kick too. And honestly, like I said, I feel like Silva has found his timing. Whenever Pedro comes in, he goes in with his hands down. You can see it. Anytime he goes in, his hands are down. When he goes into strike, his hands are down every single time.
I appreciate you telling me that. Thank you. No, actually, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, eye poke is whenever they go for a clench attempt and it gives them a speed boost. They can move normally whenever they strike. Oh, a good head gripper. They just call it eye pokes. Oh, a jab right there trips him. He gets canceled again though, and he just gets right back though. And we see that just because of the stamina differential right now. Oh, he gets another trip. But he keeps getting canceled in the stack guard position. And honestly, he's actually rocked from that exchange too. Another head kick lands. For a front kick right there too. And honestly, I really like this from Silva too. He's not chasing the finish. I do really like the patience from him as well. Jesus. Yeah, well, so we kind of saw that too. The strikes there. Silva got about 9 rocks that fight too, or that round too.
I mean, you had him on the ground. You're beating his brains, and he's falling. His head is hitting the back of the canvas. This has been a dominant performance and a very impressive one. He's fighting a ranked guy, and he's doing this to him. That is going to put him up in the rankings for sure.
Mm.
Perhaps a points of the night bonus is in order.
And honestly, we see it as well. You can already see the stamina diff in between both of these fighters too. The ref's calling for them to go, I guess. Okay. Look right there, lands. Sure. Ooh, head kick lands. And he's actually rocked from that too. Ooh, overhand lands. Ooh, catches that leg though. He just catches leg. Goes for a flying knee. Oh, that hook, he put him out. That hook put him out. I believe what ended up happening was he caught his leg after he hit him with a hook and rocked him. And then they got right back in stand up. He hit him with a flying knee, and they hit him with a blocked hook.
I missed the time. I missed the time.
It was 424, 424, or 423. My bad. I thought it was 424.
What a incredible performance that just Pedro just had nothing left in him, and that is gonna do it. And I believe we are now ready with our official decision. We go to our ring announcer to close this one out.
If you could bring the guy to the next to the ref, then I will speak. Ladies and gentlemen, this match has come to a stop at 4 minutes 23 seconds in round 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Andre the Spider Silva!
Yeah, and honestly, we saw Pedro kind of walking out after that knockout as well.
Still in here, bro. They was saying like this guy's vocal cords are gonna tear in a matter of minutes.
This is probably why I told you to chill out for like the prelims so you could save it for the main card.
No, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You're going crazy. I'm
all good, man. I'm all good.
You're burning out within the next.
I got water. I got my pills. It's okay. I'm still here. I'm still with you guys. Don't worry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more matches to go in the prelims. It's been a very exciting night so far, full of nothing but finishes, which is what the fight fans like to see. Coming up next, however, we have another ranked match. And before we get into that fight, I just want to let everyone know our next fight night coming up will be headlined by, I believe, number 1 and number 2 in the light heavyweight division. A title eliminated perhaps between Merced and Bokniewicz.
Yeah, Bokniewicz, yeah. Going into it, Ethan Chambers versus Don Cry. I believe Don Cry is an Evo fighter also, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had his first fight in the Contender Series where he fought, I can't remember exactly who he fought, but I do think he fought in Contender Series where he had a pretty dominant win also. But Ethan Chambers, I believe, is also a returning fighter. I'm not exactly sure what state he's from or where he was at something back, but I did get a few spars on the thing before, and he looks pretty sharp. He looks good. His wrestling isn't too well with Ethan. I think he's been training up Rocco.
I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I just run into a slave in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing I don't know.
I don't know who else is in the corner. But
No,
now.
that should have been numb, not this one. My bad. Not this one. Should have been numb.
What? Making his way to the octagon now is Ethan Chambers.
Oh hell no! They brought up Team 10 member, bro. Not this guy.
I don't know who's in this corner.
I'm not gonna lie, he looks like a, like those TikTok kids.
Last days to the rodeo, last night had me down in the bag, comatose. Don't think sunshades and the pill gon' help. Once I'm gone, can't tame myself. Mama,
I get the other look, I don't get this guy.
You know I really need you.
Oh, bro, rest. I
don't wanna
right
be
now.
like
She
that.
get freaky when the lights down, the shit crack. No way niggas can pipe down. When the head first got it straight out of the nightgown, nothing like the light skin Mamacitas in H-Town. They got them porn star big booties. Let me film it, then shoot it. 3D money, no illusion. Pinning if I'm feeling bougie, might hit your line, bitch. Had cup phone all big, got the vibrating on me like a beep.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a perfect professional record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, fighting out of Sierra Vista, Arizona, Don Cry. He has a very short name, so I can't go extend it. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. How the hell does he pull this off? A kickboxer and a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding a perfect professional record of 1 win, no losses. He stands... Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. So yeah, the other guy is also 265. Fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Ethan All Hearts Chambers. I believe you have Jam, by the way. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Colton Bokniewicz.
All right, here we go. Ethan Chambers ready for
I said Coleman that
a
one.
genetic freak. But will he give us a freak performance tonight? Here we go. Don Cry beating him in the center of the octagon. They duke it out and a nice and a blocked body shot by Cry.
Huh? Oh, hello? Was I muted? Oh, I was talking the entire time. Oh, that's really unlucky. Oops. I might be getting fired. Takes us back here. Ethan Chambers getting an early backpack. This, I don't think this, he doesn't have the stamina here, I don't think. Yeah, he's just gonna get pushed off his back. And honestly, we've seen them kind of, we saw them kind of train a little bit in a pocket kind of area too. But we did see that early backpack attempt too, and I think Ethan might want to continue that too. Ooh, that jab kind of knocks him back too. Ooh, he's just coming back up too.
He's really trying for that takedown. Oh, jab going in, but caught by Cry.
Another jab again. Ooh, looping hook right there too. And honestly, we've seen Ethan kind of throwing a lot of jabs here too. Kind of finding his distance with the jab. Gets him into full guard posture here too. Does get back up, and that's kind of the thing about having high stand here in this kind of wrestling area. Oh, I think he might have caught him on a takedown, actually. Caught him with a body hook on the takedown.
Interesting thing to catch him with there. Oh, nice leg kick. Kind of hurt him a bit, but he's still fine. Oh, God. He's leaning. Cry's leaning into the jabs from Ethan Chambers right there.
Mhm.
Hitting him harder than he should, but he gets backed up into the corner. Now, this is the whether he's probably gonna have to storm going in is just this pressure by Ethan Chambers, not just in the striking,
Mhm.
but in the takedown attempts. This fight goes where Ethan Chambers wants it to at this point.
Mm. And honestly, we saw the early round one once again, getting him in the back or early in this round. Saw him get into this back punch position again, and I wonder if Ethan's going to be looking for that backpack once again.
All right. We'll see what he does here. Right into
Person B right there too.
Oh, nice.
Another knee to the back of the leg here. And this is kind of just getting control time up for him. So he got canceled there. Oh, gets a suplex again. Gets him to side control.
Good position here. He's gonna start those big elbows.
Again, another elbow there lands. And he's not only racking up, kind of strong strikes here too, but he's also getting control time as well. Especially with that back. I believe he's held him here and kind of held like a dominant position for the last maybe like a minute and a half or so.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you want to talk about how good Max Patel is at holding people down. This guy, yes, it is more of a spammy strategy, but that control time is really adding up at this point. And he's doing
Yeah, and we kind of saw that. Yeah, we saw that. We did see Cry get that rock because he went for a takedown, and as he was going down, he got hit with that body hook to his head, which ended up rocking him. But we do see that Ethan was kind of holding it against the cage, landing a lot more strikes, and it wasn't only just kind of like little knees to the back of the leg. He got him on the crucifix, got him with a suplex as well. Landed a lot of elbows too.
I want to add a fun fact to this fight. I believe that Ethan is going to be banned after this fight due to calling the octagon ring by Surrey Towns.
Oh, wow.
So this guy is a row wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, I do believe he is a wrestler.
This ain't any fake shit around here. This is the real deal.
Another jab, and honestly, we're seeing Chambers. Oh, that knee knocked him down.
Wait a minute. What?
I think he went for a takedown again.
I think he just rocked the
Yeah,
same wannabe.
He went for a takedown again, and that caught him with that knee and sent him across the octagon.
Brock, learn some striking, I beg you. All you've done is take him down.
Got canceled again. He is in this back clinch position once again. And honestly, this is a good spot for Ethan, in my opinion. We've seen him have some really good dominance here, except for the time I bring it up, of course. Gets canceled right back into a get up. Gets hit with that looping cross again.
Actively winning the striking exchanges. Like,
Ooh, that hook knocks him down.
oh, but this is it. There's a significant competition discrepancy when it gets to the ground, but when we get back up, it is a much more favorable position for Don.
Yeah.
I'm finally back. Sorry about that, guys.
You're good. You're chilling. Push his
Just,
hand there. Gets hit with the knee. Goes for a takedown there.
Before the fight, Caleb.
I didn't.
That's his guard.
Earlier in the round, we saw Cry get able to hit Ethan Chambers right on the chin with a beautiful timed knee. We've been seeing a lot of those in recent times in the UFC.
Once again, that jab of Ethan has been established really well this fight. He is really hitting that jab basically anytime he comes in. Like every time Ethan goes to that pocket, he is throwing that jab out.
The body shot too is working really well for him. He's
Mm.
up well. But I do like Don's crisp striking his throwing. He's got to get back to that. He got this done, but it's not going to be enough.
And honestly, like the
A lot of that
jab,
was blocked by Chambers. That
Ooh.
big head kick lands though.
Head kick
Took on the
lands, too.
chin.
It's open around two. It's not fully connected, but it is.
Ooh, nice
lands an
overhand
overhand
slam.
and catches the leg too. And we saw this before. Ethan did get him down to full guard. Got a good takedown. Gets a trip off here. Tries to go for a takedown again. And honestly, we've seen this a lot. Whenever Ethan does kind of not get that takedown or he gets stuffed right there, he sits on the ground for a second and kind of catches his breath too. I never even noticed that. I thought Cry would kind of dive onto him too. Once again, he goes for that takedown, and you see Ethan kind of Ethan just like catches his breath.
And Cry does not want to go to the ground because he knows he's inferior there. So it's really just free rest ups with Chambers.
Lands a good strike right there. Another straight
right hand.
Gets him on the full guard postured. And honestly, yeah, he has been kind of dominating this ground game this entire fight.
Less than a minute left in round number 2. Chambers is not able to keep Cry down, but Cry responds with a nice body shot and a head
kick lands. Again, another clinch attempt here. Looks like he got canceled there. Gets to his back clinch position once again. I will say
10 seconds left on the clock. He might be. Here he goes.
There it goes again. There's another knee.
But the stamina is not recovered there.
And honestly, we're seeing Ethan kind of want to work more in this kind of clinch wrestling kind of area as well. And it is working out for him too. I will say, Don Cry did get a knockdown off of that one knee because he shot that takedown. But Ethan Chambers does have a minute and a half control time and a Southern Rock, so I wonder how that's going to kind of play into the scoring cards as well.
This is the closest round, I think, tonight, in all honesty, because that was a really good knockdown. But I mean, he also hit some head kicks too.
Very early into the fight as well.
That's fair, and probably recency bias is going to play into that. German suplex was a big deal, and it probably swayed the round to either in Ethan's favor or very close, in fact.
Later tonight, Welko Wright is in the corner of Ethan Chambers. He will be facing Buford Chimes for the BMF title on the main card. Get your pay-per-view now. But here we go, the final round. Chambers in the black. He's ranked number 10 in the world. Light heavyweights and Cry in the blue. It's been mostly 50-50 on the feet, but once it gets to the ground, Chambers has been dominated.
Yeah, and
nice right hand.
Actually stuns him.
Beautiful right
takedowns too. That was a really good sequence right there for Ethan. Hits the overhand, hits the jab, and then gets a takedown too whenever he's protecting his hand.
This could become the beginning of the end.
Good body strike right there. So he's back up.
Ooh,
another overhand lands.
They're exchanging now. Very well. Nice big back kick. He's going to gas out if he keeps throwing that overhand with no setup.
Ooh, that 1-2 into an overhand again.
Bro. That's how you set up overhand.
Ooh, goes for a head kick right there. Lands one of his own.
Cry might be out. He's wobbly.
Ooh, goes for a head kick right there, and they're both wobbly.
They're both wobbly now. Here they come. Tries to take down. He goes down instead. He misses it. But the stamina is still up for Cry. If he throws it again, he might be done though.
Honest.
Cry trying to set up the head kick once more, no good. Tries the overhand, no good.
I think he was expecting him to go for another takedown after he got back up. Ooh, body kick lands when he has no stamina. I know that has to hurt him.
He's trying to do a TW versus Pedro. Remember that one? That was a crazy fight.
Head kick lands. Jab's actually rocked.
They're both hurt.
That's another overhand again.
Chambers has to go here. Excuse me, Cry has to go here. He has to go. He has to put it on the. He has to put pedal to the metal.
Another body kick when he's gassed. And honestly, we're seeing a little bit of a different play style from Chambers. You're kind of playing a lot more passive now that he's kind of, yeah. And honestly, I think possibly he has one.
Turning more into a counter striker, waiting for Cry to punch. He's a right-handed southpaw.
Gets a takedown here. It's a slam. Gets him in side control. Cancel him out. He's a crucifix.
This is it.
Another elbow.
He's up.
He gets back up. Goes for a head kick.
Underland! Cry has to go. Cry has to go. He's going for it.
Rolling Thunder. Straight into a
The
knee.
knee.
It's blocked. He's gonna get
Puts
put
him
down
down
the
a
full
full guard.
guard.
This could be the beginning of the end. 50 seconds left down the stretch.
Oh my god!
And it lands perfectly.
Yeah,
Oh, this is
yeah,
over.
hits with a
This is
hook.
over.
Oh, there's 30 seconds left.
Oh,
Okay,
big
so
one. It's
great.
connected. One big hammer fist can end this one right now. Oh, here it comes. Oh, here it comes.
Ooh, got canceled again.
Oh.
Another hook.
10 seconds. Can he last? He doesn't. Dog cries out. Ethan Chambers with the round 3 KO. Wow, what a way to end the fight.
Bro, who brought this role player? This man's saying punches, spits on, looks at evil smirk.
He is a wrestler. He's a road wrestler, man.
He is a row wrestler.
10
He
out of
does
10
that a lot.
theatrics, bro. 10 out of 10 theatrics.
Let's go down there. Someone get me a mic. I want to talk. I think this deserves, because this is one of the greatest fights we've ever called. I'm going to say it right now. This was one of the greatest rounds in the history of this game. That was incredible. Get me a mic. I'm going to go down there.
I got you.
We'll go back up there and then we'll go back up.
There you go, buddy.
Anyway, that was awesome.
That was what a fight, honestly.
Easily
All right,
one of the
we'll
fight
head
of the nights tonight. We've seen some great action here.
But
we
we headed
still-
off to East.
What a way to end the matchup. Welko White and Ethan Chambers are very happy tonight, but we will go to our official announcer, Egg Siege.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest has come to a stop at 7 seconds remaining in round 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ethan Allhart Chambers.
All right. And I know we don't do this often for the prelims, but ladies and gentlemen, before we do this interview, give it up for these two absolute savages. That was unbelievable. All right, we'll see if we get him up here on the stage.
I believe he's on stage.
He's on here now.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, what's good?
for Pro Wrestling Legend, Ethan, let's start with how crazy that fight was. But before round 3, we get to that. What was the game plan going in? Was it really just to utilize your wrestling to the best of your ability?
I think yeah, I wanted to really feel him out. I haven't like seen him spar or whatever. But my game plan was just to take him down and wrestle him and tire him out and get him on the cage, everything I can to really tire him out. But obviously, I was not doing good with those takedowns. Got a lot of work to improve on with timing, but we'll get better. It's only uphill from here. This was the first time I showcased wrestling, so.
Well, you showcased it well. Take a look at the big screen, though. Round 3 is when things really started to unravel. That lead overhand right was landing like money, but then a rolling thunder kick out of nowhere changed the entire course of the fight. Give us your thoughts on what happened in that incredible 3rd round.
Yeah, he was distancing well. I think his distancing is the best thing he has for him. His grappling, not too good. I was able to smother him at the end, but he did catch me with a pretty good kick. But we eat those, we recover, and we just take those in. You know, he's not the stronger guy. I can take those all day, and you could see by my head health. And I got the finish. I got the finish in what it was, 10 seconds left. So
7 seconds left. Just
7 seconds.
Yeah. All right, Ethan. Obviously, you're number 9 ranked already. This win definitely puts you in line for a shot to get to the top 5. Do you have anyone in mind going forward in this stacked lightweight heavyweight division?
Not really. I'm keeping my mind open. Before I started my first fight, he's in a different division, obviously, but one day I want to fight Diego Lopez, I think his name is. But yeah, he was talking a bit of shit when I first started, so we'll see how that goes, and yeah, we'll get there. Morales, there we go. I can't even remember that dude's name. Yeah, fuck that dude.
I don't know
Big
about
star, and obviously you two guys have really good grappling. You proved it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for an incredible performance by Ethan Chambers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Caleb, let's take it away because I know we have to calm down after that, but that was some crazy stuff. An incredible end to a fight. And I also want to give it for Don Cry. That was an admirable performance.
Yeah, it was.
the only one laughing at this role player. I'm sorry. But
He is a real wrestler. This is like our Matt Riddle. But
no, I get it. I used to do it as well, but I think it's
next up, we have Slim Talbot versus Dos Santos, a featherweight bout. This one is probably the most hyped one on the card for the prelims besides, of course, our future prelims. This one's going to be a great fight. I can't wait. Both of these guys are absolute marauders, as Joe Rogan would say. So I'm actually absolutely excited.
I've trained with Talbot a little bit too. I kind of, whenever I first came into this, I met Slim. I feel like we kind of grown together and kind of trained a lot more and kind of just grown to be kind of just like spar partners as well, and I'm really excited to see him fight tonight. He's going to have a really good win against him. It was Darius 2, off of a slam KO.
Yep. I know. Darius 2 is Slim Talbot. Darius 2 third is Slim Talbot. He got a slam KO off of DJ Jones. DJ Jones.
That's what it is. DJ Jones. Yeah. You got a slam KO on DJ Jones. That is true.
I might have misspoke earlier. I think I misspoke earlier.
His striking is insane. It's not a lot better. And it's only kind of up here. Felipe Dos Santos, I'm not really too familiar with him, but I do know that he is a part of Brazilian, or was part of Brazilian Touching now, AKA.
Okay. In his last bout, he got a very fast submission. I believe it was on that Glasgow card. If I were to double check, let me find it real quick. Yeah, it was that Glasgow card. He fought by the name of Imam Irish. Now here comes Felipe Dos Santos. Maybe paying homage to Godzilla, Gento Matsuzaki. Walking out to the Godzilla theme.
Definitely an imposing presence compared to any other featherweight in the world. Felipe Dos Santos.
I'm not entirely sure who's in his corner.
I believe in his corner right there. That it's hard to see his name right now. That'll be revealed in a second.
Honestly, this fight's looking a lot more kind of like a real life fight with Talbot versus Felipe.
Felipe Dos Santos.
Lima.
Former ranked flyweight.
Yeah, this is looking.
I believe that is head coach of one of the coaches of AKA Coach Jones, AKA. That's what I mean. Killer Cam or Cam Silva.
Yeah, this is literally just Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima.
Yo, bro, I just saw a message of Don Cry saying, at least you're not one of those stupid jerks, bro. Nah, this guy is done. Get this guy out. Get this racist pig out, man. Don Cry is a racist pig.
A lot of people have been him is a racist pig because he said a lot of stuff like that all the time. Who said that? Anyways, next up we have Slim Talbot walking out. This man has so much hype behind him. Walking out to his boyfriend's music. Even. That's kind of crazy. Slim Talbot, man, I can't wait to watch this guy. It's gonna be such a good fight.
Yeah, that might actually be fake ocean.
Oh my goodness.
That might actually be fake ocean.
I know.
This girl's kind of an awe, to be honest. It's some star power right here. Not just because of the person he's with, but I mean, just in general.
He's ranked number 5. Kickboxing background. Black belt in Frank Ocean's household. If you know what I mean. And he's a BFB fighter. Frank Ocean.
Frank Ocean. I didn't know this. Frank Ocean's household, like so he's in his own household. He's a black belt, right? But his nickname is also Frank Ocean.
You're not reading it wrong. You're not reading it wrong at all.
It's like he has Oscar County Dad's time.
I don't believe you. Hang on, let me check this out.
Well, this one I'm very excited for. This one has heavy potential to become fight of the night or a performance of the night bonus. We will not
Just saw fight of the night.
You never know. XC is going to announce our fighters now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a judo fighter holding a professional record of 2 wins and a loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in 145 pounds, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Lipe, the Hulk, dos Santos. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record of 2 wins and a loss. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in 145 pounds, fighting out of North Roboxia, Slim Frank Ocean, Talbot. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon blocks Yamazaki.
This one has some massive hype. I'm so excited for this one. Talbot is ranked number 5 in the world, and Dos Santos is ranked number 8. They're both ranked. Talbot in the blacks, Dos Santos in the white. This is, of course, the race to become the featherweight champion of the world for the vacant title. Everyone's trying to go after him.
Oh, yeah. Remember Slim Talbot's last win over DJ Jones? Lipe's last win over Eli Imavov.
Both ended in a very insane way. Imavov got submitted in round number 1 after diving to the black belt's guard, and Talbot start the fight. You're supposed to start the fight, ref.
Oh, my God.
He said, huh?
Look, it takes a minute, okay? You got to get revved up the
You got to say, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on.
I personally like Mike Beltran's he's the best referee in the sport. It's not even close.
Mike Beltran easily is. I love Mike.
Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready?
Ooh, big combinations from both men early on. Both landed all their punches in that one.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, nice. Whoa, that was a weird reaction from Talbot. And Dos Santos already dives, tries to pull guard, doesn't get it.
Right
Oof.
Oh,
these guys
uppercut lands.
I like the headman from Talbot right now. He's changing levels, obviously, but really mixing it up here.
Good opening
Nice.
lands.
Now, before the rebrand, I've seen these guys actually spar each other before in Brazilian top team.
Oh,
And there
it's a
goes
hook
Dos
shot.
Santos. He wants him to dive into that guard. He knows. Dos Santos is probably best here on the grappling.
Blocks that body kick, up kick too.
Nice stiff jab. Ooh, another one from Dos Santos.
Oh, good knee right there when he was gassed too.
These guys
I will say,
1-2 down the middle from Dos Santos.
I will say Talbot is throwing a really nice hook too. Also, that right hook is also landing a lot for Talbot.
Talbot is a really good striker. once he finds his range, it's really hard to get him off his rhythm.
I like that jab from Dos Santos right now is
Oof.
really sharp.
Nice combinations from.
He's got to throw a lot more behind it though.
Nice
Oh,
cross.
nice straight.
Beautiful 1-2.
So 1-2 right there.
Another hook from Dos Santos lands. These guys are landing all their hooks.
And it's not
very
just
impressive to see.
Lipe's jab is not just setting up the shot; it's also ending them too. He's always getting at least something out of every exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's
Oh,
taking it
that
into
was
the
a
guard.
beautiful shot. No telegraph on that one.
Felipe,
He's lost himself here.
Felipe trying to move to the half guard. Does successfully. Beautiful. Can Talbot be able to hip escape? He does. Beautiful job from Talbot. Beautiful job. We saw that a lot with Talbot's last fight against DJ Jones. DJ Jones was just going over. Oh, Dos Santos!
Oh my goodness! What a
Dos Santos is taunting him.
it.
He's saying, "Come here,
The
get my
second
guard."
I look
see what
away from
happens."
I look away from my PC. He's on the ground. I'm like, okay, bro, what has happened?
Damn.
Talbot is a little bit.
He's got that power, man. The Frank Ocean
Talbot has
power.
a lot of power.
Another straight right there goes. He
Oh,
gets a
big slam,
takedown, gets a
the
slam in the
GT
side
special.
control.
He has got to drop his hands and anticipate and react to it better. Because that time it was just, I'm going to pick you up and put you down on the ground. Nothing to it.
I mean, we saw.
Reverse
Ooh,
into
you
his
don't want to be
guard.
here. You do not want to be in the guard of Dos Santos.
Half guard.
That's a very risky move.
And he's
So
doing
he got canceled
whatever he
there. Get
wants.
the escape again.
Talbot gets up again once more. Probably uses the same mix-up. Will Dos Santos be able to adjust after getting knocked down?
The straight. And honestly, that right hand straight for Talbot is landing really flush too. You saw that.
Once
That's
again,
the good front kick lands too. We saw that straight is the thing that actually knocked down Lipe.
Lipe got down fast, but
Oh!
he stayed there on the ground and wanted him to jump to the guard.
Goes for another takedown
bad
there.
shot.
That could have
Bad
been really
shot.
bad. That could have
Dos
been really bad for him.
Santos is doing what he's doing is he's sitting on his back and saying, "Hey, you might knock me down, you might trip me. Come on, jump in the guard, see what happens."
Yeah.
That's very controversial, but it's a good idea if you're a black belt.
Caleb, can you bring me to the table? Come to the table. You guys are right? You
I
guys
tried
are
earlier.
first time, right?
I tried earlier, but it didn't let
Jam,
me.
bring our boy down here.
Yeah,
I
you guys
can't.
are
I'm
at the-
not.
You guys are at the table.
There you go. I don't know why it didn't let me do it earlier. I tried it twice. I
I
might
should have
have
stayed up there
Anyway,
until the main card, but whatever.
it's fine. We're basically almost there. Next is blocks pairs. Here are the
Awesome.
stats. It looks like Talbot has heavily won this round, but Lipe is also still in this fight.
Honestly, we saw the kind of stand-up kind of work there from Talbot. You know, that straight knocked him down. But we also did see that Talbot is not going into his guard or trying to engage on the ground like that either. But whenever they do go to the ground, we do see. Okay,
That was a quarters
the
out
ref
thing.
is
That's
not-
not-
yeah, the
that was
ref
quarters
is-
out.
Anyway, we do see whenever they do get to the ground, Talbot does end up getting out whenever he goes to this half guard.
Ref, you have to get between them, then say it. You can't just be all the way back there. There you go, bud. He's learning. He's learning. Talbot with a major stamina advantage here early in the round 2. Spinning back kick, no good. Knee is good though. Perfect job right there.
Knee that lands right there too. Another body kick as well.
Dos Santos playing a lot more
Straight
passive
uppercut
here.
to that body kick too. Into another hook.
Nice entry.
Good
Doesn't
stuff
get it.
again.
Gets stuffed. Goes for a
Tries to
leg
push
kick there
good.
to the straight.
That wasn't a
They're
bad shot.
brawling
Oh
now.
my god. Look how fast Talbot's throwing these shots now.
Ooh, that one rocked him.
Calculated.
Oh,
Oh,
that
yeah,
jab actually
countered.
stunned him. Oh, he gets for the head kick.
No good. Head kick lands flush on the head. That one rocked him though.
Big
Just taking a second
trouble.
to calm down. Get his stuff back. There you go.
No, he's doing a
Lost that
great job at
takedown.
stuffing these now.
Good deal
Certainly-
versus Moicano all over again. I'm not gonna
Oh my
lie.
god.
Oh, again!
That's the power. We talked about there's not much needed. He just
You do not
slumped
see
him.
this type of you do not see this type of power, especially in featherweight. The one when you see one punch power, you see that in lightweight. There's only a couple of guys who have that one punch power, and the heavier you go,
Even
the
in
more
lightweight,
they
it's
rely
pretty
on.
rare.
But this one he's knocked him down twice in this fight.
It's got to be
Big
his
shoulder
choice
strike.
of
Hit him with
shot.
two shoulders.
Oh, this could be huge for Dos Santos though.
What a change in the fight because we really thought this was
Yeah,
going to be Dos
cancel there.
Santos'
Now,
fight.
very well done by Talbot.
Talbot's picking him out on the
Body kick,
ground, to be honest. He's doing a great job of defending everything he throws him with the hand fighting and just in general stuff in the
But that one
takedown.
rocked Talbot. Dos Santos also has some decent power, not enough to drop Talbot, but definitely some to rock him.
This double under position right here again. Looks like going to take collar tie
Well, this could
again.
be huge.
Look at the frames of both guys too. I feel like DeSantis would be the bigger guy, especially when he comes up with Godzilla. This is like he's just this overarching monster, but it seems that Talbot's just got that crazy.
And also,
Dos Santos is a bit. I would say Dos Santos is wider than Talbot. Talbot's more of the taller guy.
It needs to the body.
Yeah.
Another needs to the body right there too.
Look, they're just moving around the clinch.
Yeah, honestly, there's just a lot of collar tie, kind of reversing the positions as well. But Talbot did reversing, gets him against the cage right here. This is some good control time for him as well. Gets his back right here, back clinch.
This could be good. Oh, a backpack is enabled
All
here.
right, and it
What's
was
on
just,
the
oh,
Gets a suplex off.
what was up with Germans tonight, bro?
Gets reversed into his half guard. He got canceled again.
Oh,
Gets on the
switched up
backside.
here.
Oh,
Got canceled again. Gets his sprawl.
Oh wait,
Oh, and he's just gonna work his
this is a
torso
big trouble. He's
here.
gonna go to the body. And this he's got. Oh, nice
Reverses
counter.
side control again. Got
Felipe
canceled
needs to
once
calm
again, and
down
he gets
here.
right back up.
Felipe needed to calm down there. He was getting rocked there. He kept moving over and over again.
Ooh, another
Sometimes
hook.
the
And
patient-
Oh,
he's
he's hurt.
rolling from it.
Oh my goodness, this fight is so crazy. Again.
Body kick right there.
Oh, nice
right
here.
hook.
Gets hit with the hook counter though.
Oh,
Straight
Another
lands
one.
again.
The head health is very even with both these guys right now, though.
That is true.
watch this.
Talbot will more likely take this round because that giant knockdown.
Yeah,
But we
never
don't know
really-
what would happen. We
He's
don't
putting
know
back
what could happen
force
next.
right
We
there,
still have
too.
30 seconds left in the round.
Straight.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You know, like you said, that's straight. Oh, he goes for another takedown.
Oh, that could have been. I thought he was going to throw a knee
Beautiful
for a
slam.
second.
Gets him inside control.
And just keep him here for the
But
rest of the round. You don't want to do
honestly-
anything with this. You
Honestly,
want to,
though,
but
this is not the best spot for Dos Santos, in my opinion. The stamina
That's-
differential is just so
How
it's
is
so
it
big right
it's
now.
so bad too. Oh,
Oh,
no!
and he just
He's
he's out. He's
hurt.
out in the last second. He's out in the last second.
And like you just said, oh, this could be a bad position for him.
Yeah, like
Bro,
that probably
knocked
wasn't
him out
the
at the
best
same
spot for
time.
him to be at.
We talk about switching up the game plan. Well, we talk about just adjusting to what you saw in there, but what Talbot showed was a great sense of figuring out how he's able to get him to the ground, and not only reversing that, but also using it to his own advantage, and had an advantageous position to end that round and ended up getting a late finish.
Slim Talbot showed up, showed off his power, showed off his wrestling against a black belt. I mean, this is one way to show off that you are hungry. You are the next generation. What a way.
This is
What a
literally just
way.
Felipe. This is literally just Felipe versus Canonte. This is Felipe versus Peyton Talbot. Just didn't go to decision.
Yep. What a fight. We will now go to our announcer, Egg Siege.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blocks Yamazaki has called a stop to this contest. Shockingly, with only 1 second remaining in round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Slim Frank Ocean Talbot.
What a way to end a fight. Definitely a contender for fight of the night. That one was just as good and crazy as the last one. I just wish it went on longer. That's all I gotta say. Like, I just wish that was going on longer.
Are we interviewing Slim?
Oh,
I don't think.
Do you want to do it or you want me to
But
do
he
it?
went into the octagon, so I thought he was gonna interview. So
I think he just
What is-
accidentally went there. I think he just accidentally
Oh.
did that.
no, I mean, I
So-
can. He's a big star anyway. What is happening?
We can. It was a finish. It was a nice finish. We can do that. Anyway, so
1 second
Why,
left on
why
the
am I
clock.
getting an alert?
Yo,
All right. Well, Slim Talbot, congratulations on a phenomenal victory, a dramatic last second finish. What are your thoughts on how you were able to get that done?
bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he was gonna get a free win, bro, because my mom was on my body. Like, I'm gonna be honest, my mom was on my body. I didn't have to leave. And my mom was on me, bro. But hey, I got there and I put BTI, I slammed him on his neck. That's all I wanted to do. I did what you know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, just similar questions for you. First, obviously, we saw in the second round you were able to adjust really well to his takedowns. How were you able to do that so well?
Man, I don't even know why he was taken down. His wrestling was buns. His wrestling was dookie. I don't know why he took me down at all. But it is what it is, bro.
All right, and we saw you walking out, and you said hi to a fan. Was that Frank Ocean?
Yeah, it was. Hey, like I was saying, hey, when I get back to LA, hey, Frank Ocean, you know what I'm saying? Finna
And
meet
by
up.
the
Finna
way,
get wicked.
when's that new album coming out?
No comment.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Slim Frank Ocean Talbot.
Either hey, free Portland, my phone number.
Well, do not free Borland. He hit a child, yo. Hit a pregnant woman. Do not free that man. Do not free that man.
Keep that man in his cell for a while. All right, anyway. Why am I getting a game alert? Okay, Jesus Christ.
Well, this was the semifinal fight for the prelims, but we still have one more, and many are hyped to see this one. It's Bloxborough versus Plata. A middleweight bout. Bloxborough with a massive turnaround, filling in for an opponent 2 weeks' notice. Can Bloxborough bounce back after his first professional loss to UFC against Plata? We'll find out. We're still back.
Man, what a fight this is going to be, man. We saw Bloxborough came off a loss to David Morales in dramatic fashion, so we'll see if he can pick up the pieces from that one and put on the performance tonight. By the way, late crowd still filling in here tonight. We still have, we're not going to be halfway done by the time the main card hits, to be honest.
Octagon. I believe this
is the number 6th rank in the world. Ricardo Plata undefeated. El Cazador finding out Ecuador on a 2-win streak after a no contest. That was a very upsetting deal for him. But he says he's back and he's better than ever. He's absolutely ready to shock the audience here in Las Vegas. Walking out to some ABA, it looks like some ABBA. With a massive corner here, Ricardo is obviously this guy has done so much. He is really good at his game. He does amazing on the ground, on the feet. This guy is one of the best pure MMA I've seen in a minute, especially in the middleweight division. A lot of times in the middleweight division, we have a couple of guys that are just pure strikers, pure wrestlers. We've seen this. We've seen people like Toshi Furugawa, who's mostly a pure striker. We've seen people like TWRPC, who's mostly a BJJ guy. Bloxborough is no different. He is mostly a striker. But Ricardo Plata, this guy is the only Ecuadorian fighter on the UFC roster, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and also an amazing striker on the feet. This guy can go anywhere. He's an amazing base for MMA. He's in the one corner. He's not even in the corner.
He's on the BB chain corner.
There he is. There you go.
He's down the Bud Light corner.
But now here he comes, his opponent. Oh boy. We all know this walkout.
All right. Oh.
Is anything playing? Hold on.
No, there is no music playing.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh.
Wait, are you sure it's playing?
No, it's not playing. That's just me.
Playing. Let me do it. Let me do it. Hold on.
If the staff can look at that one chat, it says it's playing, but it's not. It's like, what is happening right
Hold
now?
on. I got it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm getting it. Let me find it. Found it.
Oh my god.
I have to be a different bot.
Okay.
Oh, there's a lot of people in the stage now because of this fight too. I just realized that this is a very popular guy.
There it goes. Stoic as ever, making his way to the octagon, the former middleweight champion of the world, the one and indeed the only one of his kind, Blocks Poatan Pereira. Stoic as ever, stone-faced and handsome stone. What can you talk about this guy? This guy's hungrier than ever. Off a submission loss to possibly the next title challenger, also former middleweight champion of the world, Diego Morales. This guy is so ready. He says he's improved so much. Here we go.
We're looking at him walking out across the cage, and it's just one of the most terrifying things you can possibly look at. Like this, even from this angle, feels like a monster coming to just annihilate his opponent. And I know, actually, go ahead.
Like, this is, last time you would see someone like this is when someone was invading your tribe. He's the former middleweight championship of the world, the third highest significant strike actually in the middleweight division, and a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, which he won by a knock. He got that belt by knocking out his opponent. So I don't know if that's 100% true.
Now, I understand that Plata is a savage himself, but you talk about a guy like Blocks Pereira, this guy just instills fear. You cannot tell you don't feel a semblance of concern when looking at this man approach you like that, because it is an absolute force to be reckoned with. To the point where I know Diego Morales is great, but he would not strike with him in this fight because he knows the danger he possesses.
This one, easily, possibly one of the most hyped fights in the world right now.
It should be. Even if it's a prelim, this feels like the accident waiting to happen. It is going to be a battle. Will Plata shut him down, or will Pereira give us a crazy execution tonight?
Hold on, I'm gonna get his shirt. Jam. Don't worry, I got it. Just give me a second. Hold on. Let it load. Okay, I got it. Alright, he's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing the fighter. Fighting out of the blue corner. Kickboxer, jiu-jitsu fighter at the same time. Holding a professional record of 2 wins, no losses, and a no contests. Shocking. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in 185 pounds. Fighting out of Manabí, Ecuador. Ricardo El Cazador Plata. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer, holding a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Blocks Poatan Pereira. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Coleman Bokniewicz.
This one should be interesting.
Oh,
Bear
you
in
can
mind,
just-
Jan was updating the cards while I was speaking it out, so he just put it in that, the former champion thing at last second.
you can just feel the intensity of this one because these two guys are looking to not just beat each other, but they're looking for some pain here. And you can see Blocks is not taking his
The
eyes
corner
off
needs
his opponent.
to move. They face off in the middle. Very stoic. What a stare down. Everybody has their
corners.
Referee separates them. Very stoic, as always. Blocks Pereira, the number 4 in the world, wearing the yellow. And, of course, Ricardo Plata in the white, number 6 in the world. Here we go.
And honestly, I feel like Blocks Pereira is going to come out here with something to prove. You know, he fought against Diego Morales in his last fight. I believe it was the co-main of UFC 9, if I'm not mistaken. And we saw...
Yes. Extent left.
Blocks Pereira got really hurt there. That's it. Plata. Insane. Nice kick. Nice one from Plata. Kick. But I was saying Pereira is very high up on the striking for many people. And Plata just sits him down. That's insane to see.
It might just be a chin that is really susceptible
Ooh,
to
front kick lunge at that too.
Nice right hand
Oh.
from Blocks Pereira, but Plata responds with his own.
You know, I have to say that too. I do think that Blocks Pereira is like...
Oh, he's hurting.
Oh, another oblique.
The hooks are landing for Plata. Maybe the levels
there.
are just different here.
The striking.
I do have to say-
Plata's laggy. He's able to recover.
I do think that Blocks Pereira is a really good shade to the Georgian Jedi.
A big oh no.
He's still able to fight George.
Ooh, good check right there.
Showing off the kickboxing.
Oh, he's got to
Oof.
take advantage here.
The gas tank for Blocks Pereira is starting to wane.
There is no pause.
Heavy brawling. Both of their attacks being blocked, but Plata is able to get through with a left hook and a jab to the body. Another one.
And, you know, from my experience of fighting against or just kind of sparring with Blocks Pereira, he is a really strong pressure fighter, like extremely strong pressure fighter, you know. And I do think that Ricardo has kind of slowed that down. You can kind of see it's kind of paid off for him as well. You can see the stamina of Blocks Pereira is extremely lower than the one of Plata. And I think that kind of paid off because that pressure fighter kind of placed, although double hook right there does land pretty good.
Oh, he's backing him up now.
Slowing it down and doing a lot more damage to the torso kind of slows down the whole entire pressure boxer kind of aspect of Blocks Pereira as well.
We've seen Blocks Pereira's best moments are actually in the first and second round. He starts to dwindle in the later rounds because of his gas tank. That's been a consistent problem. Plata looks to be really capitalizing on it. And this will be round number 1 of 3. What a way to start off. Beautiful, a gorgeous fight
Beautiful.
to start off. A beautiful, gorgeous fight. I don't know. I'd say both at the same time.
Yeah, I appreciate
Pereira-
the look at that.
House with a dominant performance. 90 strikes thrown. Wow.
Jesus.
Only round 1. And combining that with Blocks Pereira's, that is a total. The 90 plus 83 is like, 173 punches thrown in round number 1. If this is going to keep up, we could break a striking record on the feet.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Despite the difference in strike, you know, with Ricardo throwing a lot more strikes, you know, you can already see the stamina advantage for Plata actually kind of stacking up as well. You see Blocks is starting to gas out a little bit, even though he threw less. And I think that has to do with a lot of Blocks Pereira is more of a pressure fighter, and Ricardo kind of held his own, stood his ground against that pressure, and then counters the body a lot too, which caused more gassing out for Blocks as well.
We have 53 people in game. Jesus, man. All right. Crowds definitely come in.
I mean, everyone was waiting for this exact fight. This fight is something to witness.
Yeah, we still got 6 to go, man.
Yeah, and I also believe that this was also a late notice for Blocks Pereira as well. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was.
It is. I believe ECU's original opponent fell out only a couple of days ago during fight week, and then
Ooh, good hit.
Blocks Pereira comes in.
Ooh, miss knee right there.
I'm guessing that reaction from Jay was because something's happening in college football right now, not because of the fight.
Miss knee. Another counter knee right there lands on their hook lands.
Head kick lands.
For Blocks Pereira, and he's stunned from that too.
Here comes Blocks.
Look at that. He's going to get back into this one.
Another knee.
Oh, he's hurt him again.
Oh, no.
Plot is really low here. Another knee lands
big
to the
knee.
body.
It's on going to be able
nice.
to beautiful
right
head
there.
movement from Plata.
He's somehow staying within himself. He's got to stay calm. Blocks got to pick a shot right. Oh!
That's a gun!
Oh, he got it.
Oh my God! Wait, he's out! He's out! He's out! He's out!
I think he just went out cold because he got dropped.
35. Oh my
God! Peloton!
I think he got clipped and then he just went out. He tried to get the sub in, but he just went out cold, man. That is incredible.
He just made him a pussy. That's what I call it.
He made him a pussy.
No longer undefeated. Welcome back in the win column. Blocks Peloton Pereira. What a way to end it.
Jam, you got to do this one. Jam. I'm called. Jam. I got to go.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna have to announce. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, you're great. It's fine.
Man, what? Being submitted in round number 1. After being submitted in round number 1 of his last fight, he comes back with his own submission. I mean, maybe that submission was so tight he just instantly goes out, or the pure strength of him just breaks his neck. I have no idea what happened.
He literally cheated him. No.
He caught him in a Darce while his head health was already low, and Darces do little tick damage, I believe.
Darce does tick damage to head health instead of block health like other subs.
And so what it did was it did tick damage. His health was that low. He died to the tick damage on a Darce.
What a way to end it. So what you call? I think that's a technical KO. Well, submission. I'll call sub.
And it'd still be a sub because I mean he'd be tapping out because it was damage.
Yeah, he was just
I
out.
got 10 points.
He's very happy about college football.
Yo, that's way too. This is why. Why did you put like 5 cornermen in each of their corners? What is this?
Half of them are just Ricardo's, actually. Like only 2 of them are Blox's. But we will now go to our official decision. What a way to end the prelims. We now go to our president, Jam Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Coleman Boknevich has called a stop to the contest in round number 2, declaring your winner by submission due to Darce choke, Blocks Peloton Pereira.
All right, if we can get this here one final time in the prelims, I'm here with the winner. And now back as a true winner, Blocks Pereira, if he is here, of course. And probably fans don't like that. Oh, it's just 2. I mean, it's just a few. Who cares? Anyway, see, you got it. You got it right. Anyway, if we can get Blocks up here.
He does not speak. If Chico were to speak, the entire world would just like combust or something.
All right, never mind. We are going to move on to the main card.
I want to know Chama. Chama. Huh?
Well, yeah, ask him Chama or no Chama.
Sharma. Anyways, what a way to end the prelim. That's a sub. It is a submission.
Shama, we did it, boys. We did it.
Now, what if he does that to Magomed?
And that tonight.
I'm sorry. That's just not happening. I'm sorry. I want it to happen, but it's not.
I believe it. But now, this might be the end of our prelims, but we are just getting started, everyone. We have a completely new card for you guys, the main card. A lot of things have changed in the past week, a lot of pullouts, but this is still an amazing event we have. We're going to take a quick little 3-minute break, but next up, our first fight on the main card will be the former champion, Cure Moreno, versus how to say this? Ali Maxim. There we go. This is a number one versus a non-ranked. The former champion versus the new number one guy. I can't wait for this one. Stay tuned. Only on pay-per-view.
Hey, Jam, type this in. Play Manchester. Wait, no. Play Pride by Manchester Orchestra real quick. It's a really freaking good song. It's a good opening to the event. We don't even need like the UFC thing. We just need that.
I felt the calming breeze. Stepping out to watch the final scene.
You are
disappointed. That's insane. His coach said that.
No, that was his girlfriend.
That was his girlfriend? Oh, that's even worse. Bro, you are a disappointed bot, bro.
I can't speak, whatever. I can speak. You see,
feel it. I couldn't catch us, ladies and gentlemen. 3 world titles on the line. All right.
3 world titles, the BMF interim title, and the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Who could hit out this greatest UFC card you have ever had in the company's history? And it's just going to get better. I mean, first fight is the number one contender versus the former champion of the world. How do you start a card better than that? That is the insane way to start the card. Then, after that, we have MP versus Jaden Smith, Contest versus Kane, Giant versus Wright, Cross versus me, and of course, for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world and the baddest man on the planet, Johnny Bate versus Bate Vs Tesla. I am so excited. This card, and of course, we're here at our home base, the T-Mobile Arena. We're going to get started shortly in just a couple more minutes, and I'm very excited for this one.
It's gonna be a
how can I explain my wounded feet? We cut him off in second.
Dateline Las Vegas. We are finally here for the main card of Bate vs Tesla for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. I am so excited. This is UFC 10. 3 title fights here in our homegrown arena of the T-Mobile Arena. I am so excited. This is easily the biggest card we have ever had in the UFC. I'm Caleb Sandhead, your head commentator. I'm joined by Ty Power and Jimmy Jesus, Jay Perez. How are you guys doing tonight, gentlemen?
I'm extremely excited for this main card, honestly. There's been a lot of changes happening, a lot of people that were suspended, had to pull out. In my opinion, I feel like this is a one-time event. Honestly, with Johnny Bate and Tesla, that's what was originally supposed to be. But I still think it's going to be a really good main event, no matter what kind of change that happens.
This town brings two things: risk and opportunity, and that is what these two guys our main event are doing tonight. They are two fill-ins, two guys working in the conversation just to continue to go. But tonight, they have a chance to risk it all and get the biggest opportunity of their careers and make it big in Sin City.
But first up, we have to go with the flyweights. Ali Maxim versus the former champion, Cure Moreno.
So excited for this flyweight bout, man. We got an undefeated guy taking on a guy coming back to the division, Moreno, a legend. We'll see how he does tonight.
Cure Moreno, always known for being an amazing MMA fighter, has 2 title defenses under his belt before he was dethroned by Venus. But we are not going to talk about Venus. We're here to talk about Cure Moreno, possibly one of the most dominant flyweights we've had in a minute. This guy is so good, but who can forget?
Hold on. Do we have another music bot? Because Jockey can't work and Minerva is capped at like 550 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I can something maybe. Or you can just do another bot for Jockey.
Wait, what?
You make different bots for Jockey.
Is that
There's
possible?
several. Yeah, it's possible. We did that in our personal server. Me and Jay did. Like, you can have Jockey 1, Jockey 2, Jockey 3. Like,
how do you do that?
If I remember, let me find out. Let me find it. Do the Jockey command. If you do like Jockey commands, you can probably find it there. Like, do it just in staff chat.
Oh my God, if they come back, I'm going to cry. Please do it. Yes, 10 points. Let's fucking go.
Someone's happy about college football.
Iowa State, please
it?
don't sell.
Set up. I think do set up. Then you might be able to set up a new bot.
Look, I be riding.
Doesn't say anything about that.
Hold on. Let me just look it up.
It's over.
Oh, well, Minerva's back anyways. Let's go.
Okay, it's fine. Here comes the assassin baby, Cure Moreno, the former champion of the world, the former flyweight champion of the world, and possibly one of the most dominant champions we've had in UFC history. I am so excited. I'm so excited to have this man in the building once again. If you guys have ever seen this guy perform, you know you're in for a treat when you saw the Cure Moreno fight.
And not just that, he's fighting a guy who's a dangerous test immediately. Ali Maxim is undefeated, man. So we'll see if he is truly up for the challenge tonight.
He's not only a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, he's the former champion and a boxing background. This is something, one of the more common things you'll see, a boxing background and a BJJ, a black belt. This is one of the more common bases, but I gotta say, as a boxer myself, it is a great base to have. I mean, boxing is one of the most slept on things in the UFC. A lot of people just go to Muay Thai or kickboxing, but if you have a good jab and have good hands, you can cause a lot of damage.
All right. I'm excited for this one, man. I haven't seen Cure Moreno fight, I believe, so this is a new experience for me. We'll see how it goes.
I'm surprised you haven't. I mean, this guy's really good. He's a really good fighter.
Just letting you know, we have 6 fights to go. We're going to be here for a minute.
We've been making his way to the octagon now is Ali Maxim. I think that's Diego Lopez in this corner.
Real quick, just to point it out, this guy's the #1 flyweight in the road right now. He has a lot to lose in this fight tonight, so he has got to be very careful.
I gotta say, this guy is the boogeyman of the division. No one wants to fight this guy, but
except
of
for
course,
Kir Moreno.
Kir Moreno, the former champion, still has something left to prove. Will take on this boogeyman. If you look in the corner, you'll still see Mitchell, who actually fought Moreno on a fight night for the vacant flyweight title. Moreno was able to get the edge off on him, but this possible insight will help Ali possibly get that edge over the former champion.
Respect from both corners.
I mean, this is what a way to start off the card.
Oh, can you hear that humming?
Is there a tail
Can you
to
hear
tape
that
for this
humming?
one or not? I don't think there's a tail to tape, but we will now go to our. Actually, no, there's a tail of the tape. My bad. The tail of the tape. The younger veteran of the sport, 32, 5'7", and 125, a minus 165 favorite, and Ali Maxim, a 2-0 fighter plus 140 dog. The younger fighter has an advantage by 5 years. They're both the same height. Let's see if Kir Moreno still has it in him. We will now go to our announcer and president, Jam Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada for UFC 10 Bate vs Tesla. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Interesting first. Fighting out of the blue corner, a boxer and jiu-jitsu fighter holding a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Kir the Assassin, baby! Moreno!
On phone him.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated wrestler holding a perfect professional record of 2 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Kuskalan, Kazakhstan, presenting the #1 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, Ali Zulfikar Maxim. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Coleman Boknevich.
All right. This is going to be a great night of fights, and we're already having incredible fights so far. So, oh man, let's do it.
And with Kir Moreno making his return back down to flyweight after, I believe he lost to Jaden Smith, who was also fighting on this card. Making his way back down to flyweight. He is now going against Ali, who is now the #1 contender. Now
Ali's not moving. Ali's not moving.
And Ali is okay. Okay, there you go. He's on now.
They're going for it now.
You're underway. The lag for this one's going to be quite something else because
look at those shots in the clinch.
Ali is fighting out of Germany right now, and I'm not sure what country Moreno's fighting out of right now.
Nice leg kick there in the clinch. Looks like they're going to be going to this pretty often throughout the fight.
We're seeing a lot of clinch work from both of these, honestly. But Maxim does get him against the cage here. He does kind of win that exchange. Looks like he's going to take his back here into back clinch. And honestly, we've seen a lot of this tonight, and I believe that this is now a really good position for him. He gets kind of just get some control time. Looks like he canceled again. He's gonna take backpack. Oh wow!
Very quick. Could this
That was
be
a
it?
really fast backpack.
Is Moreno going to be able to get out of this?
Oh, he's got it in.
He has it in.
He has it in. I think that's it. I think that's it.
I think that's in.
I think that's
Could
it.
this be
I
it?
think that's
He's
it.
out.
He's
out of it. He's out of it. Get out of the octagon. Get out of the octagon. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Wait.
He escaped.
You know, he escaped it. Wow, I thought he was out, dude.
He got out. I said he got out. No,
I
he's
thought
out.
he was out. I thought he was out. I thought his body fell, and he just fucking
Never mind.
melted him.
Do not jump in the octagon until you're sure. Oh, he has the back though. Ali Maxim has the back of Cure Moreno. But Cure showed off the championship mentality there. Very, very strong way to start off for Maxim. Back clinch again. Possible suplex here for Maxim.
And you know, honestly, we're
Oh, there it
not
goes.
really. Oh, good suplex right there for Maxim.
They're scrambling right now. Still scrambling.
They are
Right.
okay.
Moreno
they're
gets
back
up.
and he's on Neon Belly.
He's lagging a lot, though. I think the referee might need to take a look here. Both of them are lagging.
Yeah, there's a
Big
lot
time.
of
Yeah, they're not even
lag.
moving.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
there's
telling
a lot of
he's
lag there. Oh, he's back up to his feet. Okay, lands. Okay.
wow.
Cure's really laggy.
This is really bad. they
I throw the towel. Throws towel.
it looks like two toddlers trying to like fight over a controller. Like they're just like they're like barely moving at all. They're like contradicting what they think they're doing.
Oh man.
I don't think Cure's going to be able to continue here.
All right, they're continuing.
Okay. Fascinating.
Ooh, a little bit
Could
of
this be
water
the
work
first
there.
dud of the
You can
night?
see- yeah, you can see Cormoreno is really, really lagging here. But despite the kind of slow start that it had, you know, we did see Ali. Ali was kind of has a lot of control time, you know, kind of keeping him on the ground. Despite that backpack over naked choke not going in all the way, that does give him some control time as well. And then also getting into, I believe it was Neon Belly, and then also back flat, just gives him some control time as well. Not really a lot of like heavy strikes being thrown out here, not a lot of damage being done. Good knee right there, lands for Ali.
We got about 25 seconds left in this round. It seems like both guys having a hard time getting going, despite the near finish. Oh, nice right from Maxim. Can you imagine the lag that Maxim must be dealing with, and he's still probably winning this? Might be winning that exchange throughout the round.
I do have to say I think Ali might have just won that round purely off of like control time as well. There really wasn't a lot of heavy strikes thrown that round. Kind of feeling like a feeling out process, honestly, in the first round. But we did see Maxim kind of hold him against the cage and back clinch, hold him in the clinch as well, and then also hold him on the ground for 2 minutes, as you can see there too. Even though that rear naked choke wasn't in, it does just kind of look good on the scorecard as well.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but yeah, I do agree. That was a pretty. It's gonna give Moreno something to figure out.
Mm.
Yes, I did. Toshan's done.
A very amazing round for Maxim. Let's see how the former champion will respond. This one is going to be very interesting to witness.
Going to round
All right.
2 of this flyweight bout, Ali Maxim in the blue and the Moreno in the red. Once again,
Nice
kind of
spinning
coming
back
out. Oh,
kick.
there's a back kick to that torso right there. Oh, he's kind of gassed. Another one lands too.
I think Cure's just not in a good mindset right now. He's not being able to throw with any confidence. Everything is very like static with him. He's not moving his head very well for a flyweight.
Being blocked right now.
Black screen.
There you go. They break out of that clinch.
Nice right hand in the left to follow up.
Oh, good head movement right there for Moreno. Gets a good counter right there too.
Nice.
Nice head kick from Moreno.
Moreno does.
Now Moreno's trying to get the hands going.
Oh, both fighters have a little bit of low. Oh,
nice sprawl.
Oh, nice sprawl.
Oh.
I thought that was
I thought Moxon got
Maxim.
canceled. Yeah, I thought Moxon got canceled.
I was like, oh my god, he's going to put a sub in.
Trying to put the head here. Will he be able to do that?
Again. And honestly, I think this might be Moxum's like his kind of like strong area too, being on the ground, kind of like showing off dominant positions as well.
Sure, in his championship reign, his main thing was the boxing.
Catches that leg again, goes for that knee, does not get it. He takes him down back down to full guard
Put
once
him
again.
off balance too for the takedown.
And he's just gonna work the body a little bit in this full guard position too.
Maybe a bad idea for Moreno to try and get that knee right away. Maybe you should have tried to draw it up a bit better. Beautiful trip for Maxim.
Gets reversed into full guard. Looks like a cancel, gets to his half guard.
This is really high level grappling right now.
It's a full mount off here too. Honestly, we're not really seeing. Oh, gets a posture up too. We're not seeing a lot of heavy strikes being thrown in this fight. Honestly, this is more of kind of like a volume and kind of control time fight, in my opinion.
Oh, nice one two from Moreno there, trying to find his rhythm.
Tries to find that knee right there too. Another body. Oh, body kick when he was gassed, and then that had to hurt a little bit.
Maxim's throwing a lot in this round. Oh, nice little.
Head kick. Actually rocked him.
Moreno
has him in double underhooks. Takes his back here.
Huge. A mighty armbar might be. He might be able to get a mighty armbar here if he times it
Might
right.
try it, but I'm not sure if he's gonna get it.
Looks like he got canceled there anyway. I think. Yeah, Maxim takes back the collar tie here.
And there's those leg kicks.
Trade that once again.
Oh, nice knee up the middle.
There. Just kind of trading this. Gets a good leg kick. Ooh, gets another knee to the head.
You better be careful not to gas out.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of work in a clinch right now.
It's double.
Now
Takes
back.
another shoulder.
Those are gonna take a lot for.
Oh, takes another shoulder. Takes his back there too. Let's see, that canceled again. Back into this collar type position. 30 seconds left in this round for both these fighters to work.
Oh,
ooh,
big
knee to the
knee
torso. That has to hurt him a lot.
Some fantastic clinch work so far in this fight.
Very well done. This one's the closest round yet.
100%.
Can Maxim get a slam here to try and end off this round strong?
Extremely early. I think Moreno
Do we have
might want to
52 people in here?
That'll be round number 2.
Let's end that round.
Right now, we have 52 players in the arena.
Let's get that number up, boys. We got 5 more
The
fights.
reason why
coming
none of
up.
the crowd is, chanting is because I muted all of them to, help with core lagging. Like
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Gotcha.
Referees. are
Interesting
supposed to
round.
engage.
A lot closer
Fascinating.
this one is.
Mm-hmm. But we
I
also
still think
see
that's going to go to Maxim, though.
we do see again like the control time from Maxim is piling up too, and I feel like it's also getting him a lot more volume as well, especially in the clinch and kind of that back clinch on the cage as well. It gets a few good knees to the back of the leg there, and that kind of works more strikes in his favor too. So just kind of getting his strikes and his volume up.
Oh, for fuck's sake! This youth is a piece of shit.
Oh wow.
You can always tell when Jimmy Jesus is commentating because he's always talking about college football. Oh, Cure's very laggy lag. Ooh, okay, he's good now though.
Going to the final round of this flyweight bout. Once again, another clinch attempt here. Gets himself this collar type position. And honestly, we've seen a lot of this collar type position. Ali got locked off.
Locked off.
He's back on. He's back on. He's back on.
He's back on in response to the head kick beautifully.
Is Cure locked off?
I think so. No, he's fine.
Okay, never mind. You're good. All right. I don't know if he's locked on or not.
I'm very unsure.
He is not locked on. He is not locked on. He is not locked on.
He's good
All
now.
right, back on now.
Grabs a hold of the
Swing
clinch.
punch again. And honestly, I think this has a lot to do with kind of like both these fighters fighting on like an NA server as well. There's a lot of lag kind of going on for both fighters as well.
Definitely. Moreno, Maxim is currently fighting out of Germany, so that is a very big deal for him.
Yeah. But I mean,
Trying to keep
honestly,
the
there's
activity
not really
going.
much here that Kier can really do. I feel like he has to time it with his knee to try and get out of this position as well.
Oh, he disconnected.
Kier disconnected. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
I think that will do. That will be it.
well.
I think this one might be a no contest or a finish. Who knows?
Let's do.
And the people aren't happy with this one.
There's enough points for it to be a technical decision.
Yeah.
No, we're not doing. Why the hell would we do like a what?
We're not going to do that. Let's just move on. Technical decision will be in order to get the official decision. The technical decision will be in, and I believe we'll go off of how the third round was going to see how.
You can score the first 2 rounds, but not round 3.
We'll go off of the first and second round. This
Wait a second. No, his stats reset, didn't it? Yeah. We're far past the point where we can do some like B-Dog versus Mehmet situation. We're far past that. Okay. Just need Kuya and Max Patel's.
Yeah, I saw Max Patel's. I think Cure's bald now. While he was gone, they shaved his head. Very sad to see. But I think we are just waiting for Jam Hair to get the decision. I believe he has it now, so we will go to him for the official technical decision.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 rounds and then a lag out, we will now be going to the scorecards for technical decision. All 3 judges score this contest 20-18, declaring your winner by technical decision, Ali Maxim.
A controversial one for sure because of the lag out, but from what that was going for, Cure Moreno would have needed a finish to win anyway, so most likely might have stayed the same. Who knows? But in my opinion, I would love to see a rematch. That's my opinion, though.
Are we interviewing?
Yeah, we're
Ali?
I'll do it.
All right.
Sorry, I'll do the next one. Let me just take care of some stuff. I'll be here for the next fight.
Yeah, let me get Ali Maxim here on the stage. Let me find him. Where's he at?
I don't believe he speaks, but we'll see.
I found him. He just needs to accept it.
No, he says he doesn't have mic now.
All right, so interview or no interview?
Probably with chat.
Okay. So, Ollie, obviously that finish is not the way you wanted it to happen, but it's still a win in your book. How you feeling? I would like to disagree with your statement. I don't think that was a boring fight. I think that was a really good fight on your part and Kuro Moreno's. Beautiful grappling and really good striking, really back and forth, done very well. A rematch would be a very interesting thing to see. I think a lot of people would be very interested in the rematch, most likely on EU servers, so you both have good advantages. And you did, in fact, just beat the former champion of the world, and Alessandro Pantoja is still yet to make his first defense. And most likely, besides someone like Tyson Machia, you will be next in line. So, would you rather, if it has to push comes to shove, would you take a Tyson Machia fight if Alessandro Pantoja pulls out? Is that a good one you think could do? Well, it was a really good fight for you. I wouldn't call that one a boring fight at all. Both you and Kuro Moreno did really well. Everyone give it up for Ollie Maxim. Obviously not the way that, he wanted to fight the end, because, no one want, if you win a fight, you don't want it to be disqualification. You don't want to be TKO, not TKO, but a technical decision. You don't want it to be like that. You want to be definitive. You want it to be, interview cured. Bro, losers don't get interviewed. Okay, never mind. I guess it's because it was a decision.
No, he's right. Losers don't get interviews.
I'll interview him anyways. And find Cure. Is Cure up on stage or no? I don't see him.
He was, but went off. What?
All right. Not in VC. Okay. So he's not in VC, so I guess we're not going to do an interview, I guess. Okay.
Of course, not the way you wanted to end. How do you feel that could have gone? I felt like I could have won,
That's just like him. We're going back to the impressions.
But unfortunately, I lagged a lot, had some trouble in there. I had struggles a bit before. But, guys, I'll be back. I will be back.
Would you be interested with a rematch with Ali?
Yes, I will be interested in a rematch. It depends on the matchmakers, though. It's their decision. I never duck a fight. You people know this. Hats off to Ali. He's a great fighter. Pleasure calling your fight, sir. Thank you. How?
I mean, that one obviously a sad way to start off the card, especially how he was hyping it up. But to where it got, I think we can still be happy with that one. But this isn't all we have left. We still have 5 fights left on the card, including 3 title fights. We're in for a night, you guys. Next up, we have Jaden Smith versus Bate for a featherweight bout.
Yeah, and I believe that this is probably going to determine who will be fighting for the featherweight bout. I believe this fight decided if Ali's able to kind of secure that shot against Ali. But if he doesn't, I mean, who knows how the featherweight division could go.
The featherweight division is very up in arms. I feel like there is no definitive champion. There's no definitive when we're actually going to get a title fight for the championship. So this one is going to be very interesting. I'm very excited for this one because it's the #1 guy versus a non-ranked guy. I love these type of situations. We just saw with Max. Moreno took it to Max and gave it all his best. He could have probably done better if he wasn't laggy, but I'm hoping to see the rematch of that one. But these non-ranked guys, you can't count them out just because they're unranked. That just means they haven't had their time to get to that championship level. So hopefully, next up, we'll have an amazing fight. Next up, Jaden Smith. I said next up like 15 times. That's a little annoying.
Play that shit on TNT.
I mean, you gotta admit that these guys are both veterans here in the UFC. Mpe with 6 UFC fights and Jaden Smith with 8. Obviously, Jaden Smith has a little bit more of that championship mentality because he's been at the top for so long. What is he wearing?
Making a statement, I guess. You know, he was working out with Slim Child tonight.
Should I leave it alone? Should I try or just I can't lie? I be wanting but cry. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gon' follow. Ballin' like a baller blocker. Every time I catch my feelings like I'm in a bottle. And you probably find my heart somewhere lost in the.
Now making his way to the octagon, Jaden Smith, accompanied by Evo, I believe that's specific. Colton Cross is fighting later tonight for the interim welterweight belt. Harry Payne, who is actually fighting, I believe, after this fight against Stan Protez.
Back on my bullshit.
Timmy Tesla is fighting
back
for the
on my
heavyweight belt
bullshit.
tonight.
Matter of fact, that was bullshit. I'm going back to back on my bullshit.
Their very first fight of the night.
One time, they gon' think it's love.
Don Cry
Gotta hit him with the repeat.
Fight,
do it 2 times, they gon' still doubt.
Lose that fight.
Hey, now I got a 3-peat. Gotta
flood
flood the streets till they knee deep. Gotta stay woke, can't be asleep. All this fly shit don't be cheap. All these bad bitches that we keep round. Pockets gotta be deep now. Never lose again, living me deep down. Gotta keep winning, it's a clean sweep now. Tell her back it up, you hit 3 beats now. Big truck, little bitch. Call me Greek freak, big bucks, little bitch. Paid in full, little ace, little Mitch. You a Rico, little case, you'll snitch. Not from Chicago, but too shy to speak. Ask where's Waldo, I'm too high to seek. Move like cargo, I do fly every week. Princess and Lagos, Dubai with sheiks. Everywhere I go, new vibe the freak. Told her I'm Drago, you Apollo Creed. Far as high cars go, you guys to me. I'm Mercy and Lago, and you dry your feet, nigga. I'm that bull in the hood. New Lamb truck, got the bull in no hood. Black and red, looking like the Bulls at the hood. 23s on, they got the Bulls sitting good. This game 6, this can't miss. Shooting my shot, wrist hang switch. Ice my shit like I just sprained this. Millie plain Jane and that bitch stainless. Look, money talk, shorty speaking this language. Buy her a car, she gon' switch lanes quick. I got shut up money, I don't explain shit. Do you wanna boss up or just change shifts? Pretty little joint and she gets things lit. Baby got a crew on some rich gang shit. P&B and Meek must know this same bitch. If you look in her eyes, man, that shit's dangerous. On God, on a gang, on bros.
And now we will go first. We have the tail of the tape, sponsored by Fear Jerseys. Jane Smith, 31, 5'11", and 145 pounds. A favorite at 550. But MP is the younger man by 3 years, 5'10", at a height disadvantage. A plus 425 dog. They are both have 5 wins on the record. Jane Smith have 2 losses and 1 contest, while MP only has 1 loss. We will now go to our president in the octagon, Jam Henry, for the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record of 5 wins, 1 loss. He
I gotta go real
stands
quick.
5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Chill P. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record of 5 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Jaden Big Daddy Smith. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon blocks Yamasaki.
Hey, Jam, I don't know if... Wait, Jay, are you here? All right. Jam, you might be my my other commentator for right now, man.
Uh-oh.
They're not here.
Hold on.
All right. And if you're just not joining us, James Smith in the black, MP in the pink. James Smith starting off by taunting his opponent. Ooh, a good check right there from NP. Just started off.
And before this side, I remember Jaden Smith, not the man to stay quiet. A lot of talking before this fight towards not only MP, but that little camp of BNB.
Ooh, good straight into a hook right there. Lands for Jaden Smith, too. Good knee up the middle for NP. And, you know, honestly, we're seeing, just this first minute. Oh, good takedown from NP goes through. We're seeing a lot of defense, in my opinion, from NP. NP is not really going in and kind of like, he's not really controlling the pace in this fight. But after that takedown, honestly, he kind of, oh, wait, no, he gets reversed in the back mount for Jaden Smith. Jaden Smith was kind of pushing the pressure a little bit, throwing the strikes more, kind of setting everything up as well, while NP was kind of just waiting.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
he just rocked him, by the way, with a jab.
I think he got flash rocked, yeah. Looks like he got canceled there too. Gets reversed to his half guard again. Looks like he canceled him again. Gets the posture up here. Can work a little bit here. Gets a hook off and they get back up.
And the thing with Jaden Smith is that he is so good at just draining a lot of your head HP with those hooks. Does it in big succession.
And, you know, honestly, I do agree with that too. You know, I feel like Jaden Smith does a really good job of keeping track of people's HP on like their limbs and everything, and does a really good job of keeping it down whenever he does do pressure to them as well. He's always doing a jab, always doing a straight, always keeping them there too. Another check for MP lands too from that oblique. Goes from the takedown, does not do anything with it though. Another hook lands for Jaden Smith and the leg kick. And you know, honestly, I feel like Jaden Smith's kind of pushing the pace in this first round, kind of controlling how things go. Good front kick to get MP some space there too.
That's
For
agree with you
Jaden
there.
Smith again. Another check into and you see MP is like preemptively like raising his leg for that check whenever he sees that leg raise up too. Ooh, good head kick for MP lands in that exchange right there for a second. Ooh, guess what of his own Jaden Smith does? Goes for an axe kick. Ooh, looks like that
again.
actually. I think that axe did a little bit more damage than he expected through his block, and that caused him to get rocked. Goes for a flying knee. Goes for an axe kick. Goes for another flying knee.
Yeah.
And Smith gets his own takedown off in the side control. Oh, gets him in a crucifix. This is not a good spot for MP right now, especially after throwing all those heavy strikes like that. Oh, he got canceled. He hasn't been. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, his stamina's drained. That's it. That's it. That's out. He's out. And he's out. And Jaden Smith gets it done in 1 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god. Round 1. Wait, who just laughed like that? Who was that? Was that Siri Towns? Oh, of course it was Siri Towns.
Yeah, I'm finna commentate y'all boys.
Are you commentating?
Yeah, bro, I came to save y'all, bro.
Yeah, because they're not here for some reason. But I mean, you know, what a performance from Jaden Smith there, honestly.
Hey, Bryce, you not me. Chill on the knees, nigga.
All right, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't have you commentate if you're gonna be like that, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. It just had to be said. He threw like 5 Ds and didn't land one of them.
That was very chaotic.
But we will go to Jam Henry for the ringside announcement.
Did you hear that fire alarm?
Oh, I heard it all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blocks Yamasaki has called a stop to the contest in the very first round, declaring your winner by submission, Jaden Big Daddy Smith.
Go ahead, get him up here. Go ahead, get him up here. I know he's in here. I know he's waiting for it. Where's he at? There he is. I knew he was waiting for it.
I think he broke something. Man, he has some power. That boy's got some power.
You know, kind of going into this fight, you know, you were talking a lot, Jaden Smith, you know, kind of calling out a lot of people side B&B as well. You know, how were you feeling kind of going into this fight?
Well, first off, you know, going into this fight, a lot of huge predictions for Big Daddy Jaden Black Negro Smith himself right here. And I've been saying it for a while now, and everyone already knows. Big Daddy's hungry for the title, and you know exactly what I want. I've said it before, I don't duck shit, all net butter chips, since 86. Y'all know what that has been doing it since 86 over here. Young cats. Since 86.
We saw honestly you were kind of doing a lot of work on the stand up as well. But you know, the fight ultimately ended in a sub, you know. What was kind of the game plan kind of going into this? Did you want to like stand and bang, or did you more want to kind of go to the ground? Did you want to work your own pace? What was the plan going into this?
Well, going into this fight, I already knew that Bryce was, you know, an opponent not to be reckoned with. I mean, you saw the power that he was throwing, but I think he got a little bit too happy. You know what I mean? Come here, Bryce, come here. I want to talk to you over here. You know, you're not supposed to spam the heavy attacks. You're supposed to set them up, young cat. You see, here's the thing with y'all young bucks over here. Y'all want to throw the overhands. Y'all want to throw, you know, the spinning chocolate Negro kicks and the other random stuff that y'all throw. Y'all supposed to set up the attacks to create new ones. And just like that, you know, got the slam off, worked to the crucifix, got that armbar and snapped it like a twig. Just like that, Jaden's back in the game, and I'm ready for whatever comes back at me. And just like that, man, I'm ready. Anytime, anywhere. Shout out to Gerard Overeem refereeing that fight. Incredible stoppage.
Just one last question for you. Since you are the number second contender in featherweight, a dominant win like that. Also, you are more than likely, well, not even more than likely, most definitely in line for that fight and that title against Shaheem Ali the fourth. How are you feel? How do you feel about that? How do you feel?
Shaheem, get your candy ass in here.
Oh wow! All right. Well, I have no
Get him
further
in
questions.
here.
Is there anything else?
Where's he at? Where are you? Shaheem, get in here. Where you at?
Well,
Where is he?
ladies and gentlemen, you can give it up for the king of breadsticks, Jaden
We're
Smith.
king of chocolate Negro breadsticks. Jaden.
What the fuck, bro?
And what a performance by Jaden Smith, man. Oh man, what a performance! Wow.
This has been very chaotic as of late.
It's been extremely chaotic. There's also no other commentators between me and Siri, I'll be honest.
It's bit frustrated right now because I don't got you on right now, so the results are good.
You have to do everything.
Solo!
Well, the next person, the next bout that's happening now is that same process. It's number 3 to number 4 in the welterweight division. This could include some maybe offensive maybe next up as well.
Yo, Jam, do you need my help, bro?
What are you gonna do?
I can help you.
Bro, you might as well just turn off your mic whenever you're not speaking, because I keep hearing that far along the back.
Oh God, it's not my fire alarm. I just can't.
Yes, it is, bro. You lying.
Oh God, it's not. Oh God.
Anyway, Gary Payne coming off the loss against Eagles and Tim Crotcher was coming off the loss against
It'll be interesting. A win against either one of these men will definitely put them back in the driver's seat for that gunning of the welterweight championship, because the welterweight division, wow, that is a crazy place right now.
but I believe walking.
Try to be best, cause you're only a man, and a man's got to learn to take it. Try to believe, though the going gets rough, that you gotta hang tough to make it. History repeats itself, try and you succeed. Never doubt that you're the one, and you can have your
Triple McGregor as well, Pacific.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down, you're the best around. And nothing's gonna ever keep you down, you're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Fight to the end, cause your life will depend on the strength that you have inside you. I gotta be proud, standing out in the crowd when the odds in the game defy you. Try your best to win the war, and one day time will tell. When you're the one left standing there, you reach the final bell. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
It's too chaotic and messy right now for me to even look at the UI stuff anymore.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
What the? This is why you guys need to give me the links whenever you send your walkouts. I gotta find this.
Again.
Oh my god, bro.
Biggest boss and I've been a trillist. I'm a bigger problem when I click with Skrillex. Murder on my mind, it's time to pray to God. My revolver's not religious, the revolution's born. You wanna know my name, to go and tell us all. You wanna know my gang, Suicide Squad. Pistol on my waist, I might make a mistake. Headshot, oh my God, am I crazy? Drugs every corner, this is Gotham City. Killer prop, came to kidnap you to cut out your kidney. Ain't no mercy, got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose, so she know that pussy worth it. Flooded Rolex at the Grammy Awards. They still selling dope, that's those Miami boys. Killers everywhere, it ain't no place to run. Forgive me for my wrongs, I have just begun. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Purple Lamborghini lurking. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy.
Will it be 1/4 of the fighting nerds? Andre Rufy still fighting nerd? Anyway.
Yeah, Andre Rufy, yeah, all of them. But it's just Omar for now.
Taco.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting you out of here right now.
Yeah, bro. Like, bro. Fucking smoke detector going off, bro.
All right, let me go off of this. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Mexico, Harry TNT Payne. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record of 2 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Tank Destroyer Pirates. And when he actually begins, our referee in charge of the octagon blocks Yamasaki.
I believe Caleb Sandhagen is here too. Caleb,
Yeah,
are you
I'm
back?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm back.
welcome back.
I'm going ready to leave again because at the corner, Buford.
Oh, so I'm gonna be alone again.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay, man.
Or hold on, let me rejoin because for some reason my thing's not working. My view thing.
Who is YVL, Jim? Do you know?
I think we are now officially underway. For some reason, let me rejoin again because my view thing isn't working.
Just a bug.
It's just a bug. I'll be fine.
All right, and we're off now. Tank Protest in the white, Harry Payne in the black. Aubrey starting off with a good parry here, getting the double under. Tank takes his back here and back clinch. Looks like he got caught there. They get back up.
That is definitely something you're not really going to see in this fight.
Good spinning back kick right there lands for Protez. Good hook right there into a body kick.
Protest
That is
is very.
Protez. Ooh, head kick lands too.
I did some research leading up to this fight. This is the most that Harry Payne has ever prepared for a fight in a very long time.
Hmm. I do remember saying that, yeah. This is the most he's prepared for any of his fights. Ooh, head kick lands pretty flush right there for Protez too.
After this
You know,
fight,
honestly,
he says he wants a gun for the welterweight title shot.
Mm. Ooh, gets that knee to get him off of him too. Ooh, good knee right there lands whenever he's gassed. Another hook right there lands. And honestly, we're seeing a lot of heavy strikes being thrown out here. Not really a lot of volume, a lot of heavy strikes. Good front kick to the body right there. Seeing a lot of hooks, knees, and uppercuts as well. Another spinning back kick lands. The head kick does land for Harry Payne too.
This one's going. Ooh, nice boxing from Payne though.
Another body kick there into another oblique.
Ooh, that one stunned Protez.
Knocks Protez back a little bit.
It's the hand speed of Harry Payne while he was going for an oblique.
Goes for another uppercut there too. Gets blocked. And we can kind of see the head health of both these fighters is a little bit more. It's actually more even. Like, you know, think about it. I see it now. Ooh, another head kick lands right there for Harry Payne too. Goes for another spinning back kick to the body right there.
3 spinning back kicks in a row. Oh,
Ooh, another head kick right there lands too. Honestly, there's dodges that one. Gets a good hook off for Harry Payne. Another spinning back kick right there while he's gassed. Harry Payne's doing a backflip. Trying to go for that head kick again that Protez had before. Ooh, good uppercut lands for Payne right there too. I think Protez was expecting one of those leg kicks there. He raised his leg up for a check and got hit with an uppercut. Another missed head kick right there for Protez. Expecting another leg kick right there again. Gets caught with the 1-2. Ooh, another head kick lands right there for Payne.
Tank is eating these.
Ooh, lands one of his own right there. We'll catch him with a hook while he was feigning that uppercut too. Ooh, good knee lands too. And honestly, we're seeing a lot of this kind of, one of them will go into the pocket while the other one defends, and the other one goes in for a counter. You know, honestly, I mean, I really want to see if one of these fighters is going to kind of pick up the pace at all and kind of try and control this fight, because we really haven't seen that here yet. 10 seconds left in this round. Both fighters are expecting a leg kick there from both. Just a second left. Does a head kick in that round. Does not land. And honestly, going into the second round, you know, both fighters kind of threw a lot in that round, I believe. Like I said, not really a lot of volume, just a lot of heavy strikes. And you see that I do think Harry Payne does get a little bit more, while Protez does have a little bit more accuracy.
I think a lot of those significant strikes as well is the legs. The leg work from Harry Payne. A lot of those shots in between or before those combinations, he would leg kick Tank Protez as he comes in. And that has added up a lot as of late.
Did they get rested up?
No, I do that because Coleman isn't here.
I got you. And honestly, going into the second round, both fighters are kind of more equal stamina, honestly. But we did see, you know, Harry Payne did land a little bit more, and I think Protez's head health is a little bit lower than Payne's overall. But the torso of Payne is a little bit more hurt as well.
One issue I have with these referees, hold on. They really need to get in between the fighters before they even begin.
All right. We good?
Yep.
All
I guess that's it.
They're going. Okay. Oh, that hook actually stunned Protez a little bit too. Goes for his own head kick there. Does get countered with the hook, I think. Dodges that hook, gets a hook of his own. Ooh, good body uppercut. Oh, down! Payne does get back up to his feet.
Wow. What did you catch him? Was that a hook coming in?
I think it was a hook. Yeah, it was a hook coming in. Ooh, Protez is gassing himself out though. Ooh, gets a knee right there when Harry was out of stamina too. Ooh, uppercut.
What? What is happening?
Gets him in stat guard. Honestly, this isn't a good position right now for Tank Protest, especially being low on stamina like this. Let's see, he does get him on feet on hips. Harry does get back up. Tip with the front kick to the body right there.
Just stabs right into the liver.
That's a good body hook right there too.
There's a leg kick again as he comes in.
Ooh, catches the head kick too. Goes for a knee, does not get it. Gets him in double under. Gets him back against the cage. Cancel there. Harry takes his
And
back
this is
here.
something that has never been tested against Tank Protest is his wrestling.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, we saw a little bit of it early in the round, but I mean, it was just maybe a few seconds in the first round. I mean, we saw a little bit in the stack guard as well, in the stack guard position. Looks like he actually got out of this too. Gets back up to his feet out of this backlinks position. Ooh, lands an overhand right there too. Good front kick lands for Protez too.
No leg kick. Yep, there it is.
Another spinning back kick right there. Goes for a knee, does not land.
And as this fight goes on, it's going to seem like Tank Protez, when he throws a kick, it's going slower and slower.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, that's kind of what we've seen. We've seen that Tank likes to counter with a knee or with something to do with his legs, like a spinning back kick or a front kick too. And, you know, him doing damage to his legs is going to slow those down a lot, and those counters are going to get a lot more slower. And Harry might be able to attack and then counter his counter. I think Tank's actually wobbling from that. Yeah, from that hook right there. Gets a front kick to the body too.
More leg kicks. Yep.
The leg kick lands there too.
Tank is going to have to, what's it called?
See, you can see that
rely
slow
on his
knee.
boxing more and more.
Yeah, you can see that knee is extremely slow now. That body, so you can see how slow they are now, especially with the stamina work as well. How low their stamina is. These kicks are going to be coming out insanely slow. Another leg kick lands for Harry Payne.
If this fight gets to a round 3, it's going to be very interesting to see how Tank Protez is going to be able to move around.
Mm-hmm. Another oblique lance to that leg as well. Ooh, gets a good takedown. Times it really well, too. Gets a slam into side control.
Mixing up the martial arts.
Mm-hmm. Gets a good knee to end that round off as well. And honestly, despite the early knockdown on Harry Payne, I think Harry Payne did kind of come back that round. That early knockdown, you know, it kind of got him up. He got back up to
He
his
got a
feet.
knockdown himself? Yeah, I believe
Oh,
it was
he did get a knockdown. Yeah, he got the
was
uppercut.
that the uppercut?
Yeah, it was the uppercut.
Yeah. That looks so weird because he, like, it's not even like he was in the animation. He literally, like, teleported onto his back, it looks like.
Yeah, it looked more like he got tripped. It looked like he got tripped more than anything. But, you know, honestly, going to this third round, you can see the leg work on to Tank Protez. His counters with his knees and his body kicks are going to be a lot slower now compared to what they were in that first round. And honestly, I think that might be what was catching Harry Payne that first round as well. Whenever Harry would go in, he'd get countered by a body knee or a body kick, something to work his body and work his stamina. But now that he's worked those legs and hurt his left leg really bad, and the stamina is now maybe to about maybe a quarter gone now, these strikes are going to be a lot slower, and the kicks are going to be a lot slower too because of that leg work, allowing Harry to do a little bit more work and anticipate and react to their counters a lot better.
Tank is a capable boxer here, so he's not going to be completely helpless.
Once again, starting off clean with those leg kicks again.
But a lot of the power that Protez generates is with it does go through the legs first instead of twisting his hips.
But, you know, both these fighters, both their head healths are really low. Both of them are extremely low. Protez does have a little bit lower one, while Harry does have a little bit of a higher one. But the torso of Harry is a little bit more hurt too. Good check right there. Lands a good head kick too.
This is gonna get dirty.
I do have to say, I do think that in my oh, good front kick. Oh, that was a front kick to the head. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Harry Payne! Harry Payne!
Oh my god! Oh my god! And honestly, I think what happened is that he kind of got him hurt. He got Harry really hurt going into that. Harry backed up against the cage and timed that Showtime kick with that counter onto Tank.
When he has his opponents hurt, Tank Protez tends to just throw it all out there, go full offense, and he didn't expect Harry to back up here and go for a Showtime kick.
Wow. we will hand it up to Jim Henry for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blocks Yamasaki has called a stop to the contest in round number 3, declaring your winner by knockout, Harry TNT Payne.
I'll interview Harry Payne.
Not like we have a choice.
Yeah, where's Harry Payne at? He's in the stage.
Just give me a second.
Harry Payne. No, you're fine. You're fine. Take your time.
All right, yo.
What?
Hey guys.
What a performance from you, Harry Payne. What a performance, man. Honestly, I think that in that stand-up, that those kind of exchanges you were throwing, I think that you were personally kind of up there. You were kind of winning the rounds, in my opinion. But at the end of the third or the beginning of the third round, you did get rocked, but you did keep calm. You kind of kept composed and everything as well, and you got a beautiful Showtime KO as well. What was kind of your game plan, kind of going into this fight against Tank Protez?
I mean, I didn't have a certain game plan. I just went in there and tried to impose my own pace. And I was having trouble with it. Of course, he's a really good fighter. He does deserve his top 5 in this division. But later in the second and later in the first, and then throughout the second, I just put my pace on him, and I got to do what I wanted to do. Of course, he did hit me hard in the head, so I couldn't be as open as I'd like to be in training. But next time I'll watch out for those head kicks. Good job to Tank Protez.
We did kind of see that too in the first round. He was countering a lot whenever you were going with kind of knees and head kicks, or with knees and head kicks, sorry. And we saw in that second round, you really worked those legs as well and kind of slowed that down. Do you think there was anything else you kind of adapted to into that fight?
Oh, definitely his head hunting. Of course, I realized after the first round, hey, and everything's good but my head. So I just started, blocking the head. I got caught third round, but then I showed him the TNT fucking blew up in his face when I was hurt. He died. So yeah, no. That is the second KO, cage KO, right? I believe. So yeah, no.
I think so.
I think it's the first Showtime kick finish.
I think it's the first Showtime kick. Yeah.
Yeah, because
right.
Shaheem Ali was a Superman punch.
Yeah, you do have you do now hold that first Showtime kick KO now. But just one final question. Kind of coming back. You trained a lot for this fight. It is said that you trained the most for this fight out of all your other fights previously. And what do you want going forward into this now? You were top 5 already. You beat Tank Protez as a top 3 fighter. And honestly, I think that might put you in the top. That definitely puts you in the top 3, and maybe even title contention. What do you want going forward?
First of all, I want to pay my respects to Tank Protez. Thank you for taking the fight. Obviously, I'm more experienced, but GG's Tank. You did really good. You worked ahead. But what's next, man? I could give a shit about the welterweight title. I want to fight Igor again. Last time he got away with fucking DCing after I was beating his ass. Next time I'm in there with him, I'm not showing anything. I'm beating his fucking ass. I don't give a shit. So give me Igor fucking Cerrone, Igor Ferguson, whatever the fuck he chooses to be, that bipolar fuck. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. I promise you that.
You don't need to get close to the mic. You're already very loud.
Fuck you, Igor!
Oh,
right.
God.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Harry TNT Payne. Wow.
We're right behind BMF. anyways. You can interview loser. Actually, hold on. I need to set something up. If he's still here, is he here?
I have no idea.
I don't see him in the octagon anymore. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we're waiting then.
I gotta figure out which person is no longer in the game. Hold on. What a fight. What a fight.
That was a really good fight.
Well, coming up next, we finally get to the big three. The Hydra. DNF. Coming up next.
Yeah, honestly. But yeah, Bucko Wright versus Aoife Chang tied with the world. Aoife Chang's coming off of Western Tesla. Actually, I believe he was down on this fight. Submission as well. And then also Bucko Wright. What was Bucko Wright's last fight? I don't know.
Bucko Wright's last fight, it can't be. Was it the Lewandowski fight?
Yeah, Lewandowski. Yeah, Lewandowski.
Speaking of UFC 7, on that very card, that's where Aoife Chang cemented his name as one of the only champion to defend his title, and now coming in defend his title twice. Well, so
yeah, both fighters on the two as well. And I believe that Welko is also another Evo fighter, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. So
Evo has been picking up a lot of people.
I'm pretty sure Evo is now, what, 3-0 tonight?
Huh? Silva is technically EVO as well, right? Yeah, so him.
I have just gotten word also, by the way, that Showtime kick was totally on purpose.
Quote unquote. And in comes one of the most interesting figures in the UFC currently, Welko Wright. I mean, just look at this guy.
Yeah, whenever I first came in, there was a lot with Welko. I believe he had a wasn't he? He wasn't always lightweight, was he? I believe he was.
He was actually always lightweight.
Really? I could have swore he was something different, but I mean, here comes Welko Wright. I do not know his background.
Well, obviously I can't put it up because of how messy it is. But Welko Wright, kickboxer. He has he does train out of EVO apparently, and of course, fighter hailing from Auckland, New Zealand. From what I have heard, he has like a huge following outside and social media. Does some skateboarding actually. If you didn't see,
yeah, I've actually seen one of his videos whenever I first joined. Of him, with flashing lights and some song playing in the background posing. But that was the first thing I ever saw about Welko, right? But I've also started with Welko, from the very beginning as well, and he's a really good fighter. He's really good.
The man that's going to be standing across from him in the octagon. Oh, man.
Making his way here, Buford Shines. Being accompanied by Caleb Sandhagen, who's our commentator.
Genuinely impressive how he's still here at this very moment. I mean, the man is probably like the oldest guy on the UFC roster, apart from perhaps George Vasily. This guy looks yeah, look at his physique. I mean, look at his face, and despite that, his physique is incredible for his age. I believe he's like 39 right now, something like that.
lot of it's been nice as well. Not really aggressive. Not showing respect towards one another too. And I'm just excited to see it. To be in that fight. I'm excited
He's always going for somehow, some way pulling it out of the box. I believe he's actually been an underdog in all the fights.
Yes, fights. That's true. But we will hand it off. Oh, tell the tape.
Well, this Tell the Tape is brought to you by your jerseys.
Tell the tape. Buford Shines is 2-0, and he is also 9 years welcome rights elder, and he holds a 3-inch height disadvantage. He is the plus 135 underdog. Welcome right is the 155 favorite, standing at 4-2. And we'll now hand it off to Jam Henry for the ringside announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Ski Store, the place for all things Row MMA. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Kuya Wakamatsu, Mikhail Typhoon, and Max Patel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Blocks Yamasaki. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC BMF Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record of 4 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the challenger, Wilco Shakespeare Wright. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated wrestler and boxer, holding a perfect professional record of 2 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, Buford Hills Bells Shines.
Show him some respect here in the middle as well.
Here we go.
Man, and our first of 3 title fights tonight. Wow, we still have 15 rounds to go in this event. Are we dead ass?
Yep, and here we go.
Jesus. All right, well. All
I started Welco Wright, unfortunately, has not locked on, actually.
Neither has Buford. Are they good? Do they not know they could fight?
Did he just lock on? I think they locked on. Oh, no? Wow, okay.
Okay, there we go. All right. And all right, I think they're good now. I think they're good to go. Possibly, maybe. The ref's not saying anything.
Like, that's why he takes so long to type. It's a bit confusing.
Anyway, getting it started right here. Oh, catches that head kick, goes for a knee. That's not a good. That's
And
not a good
here
start
we
for
go.
Welko.
Buford Chance, I mean, he has a huge height disadvantage against Welko Wright, but of course,
Ooh.
with that that height disadvantage comes a lot of power and a lot of strength, and this is where he thrives.
Looks like Welko actually kind of got out of that too. Some really good torso strikes right there too to kind of get that stamina down as well. Ooh, that straight sends Welko back.
Buford Chance leading up to this fight said he's been working very hard on his striking as of late. Something that he couldn't really show out in his last two fights with Cousin Poirier and Kevin G, which is where he had to shoot takedowns for his life.
And honestly, we already see it right here. There's a lot of good combos being thrown by both of these fighters. You know, I saw Buford Chimes throwing a lot of knees, or throwing like hooks into knee combos. Welko Wright throwing a lot of spinning back kicks as well. Already making kind of an exciting, exhilarating fight too. Versus this collar tie right here too. Ooh, throws that knee and gets him with a back kick as well. Jab into a body kick right there too. Taking it. Oh, good hook right there lands too. Tries to go for a head kick, does not land, gets blocked. Good straight right there lands for Welko. And honestly, it's kind of slowing down a little bit too. These fighters seem to kind of be picking their shots, kind of going for kind of more like a point fighting kind of style. It kind of looks like right now. Ooh, I think was that an elbow or a hook? I think it was a hook actually for Welko. Good body kick too.
Interesting enough, by the way, despite Buford Chance being the champion, you know, in BMF, he's actually lower ranked in the lightweight division over Welko Wright.
True. Buford is ranked 7, while Welko Wright is ranked number 5. Ooh, dodges that spinning back kick into his own front kick too. Goes for his own body kick there, does not land. And honestly, we're seeing a lot of, ooh, that straight stunned Welko a little bit. But honestly, we're seeing a lot of leg kicks from Welko kind of go into that right leg. And just honestly, it's a good back kick right there from Welko as well. Seeing a lot of work to the, goes for a takedown there too. But like I was saying, there's a lot of leg kicks from Welko happening here, kind of slowing down Chimes' counter knees too.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, that kind of straight body kick right there from Chimes is landing pretty good too. And, you know, despite the work to the torso that Chimes has been doing, he is the more gassed one in this first round, in the last few seconds of this first round. Good front kick lands too. But the front kick for Welko lands. Just for another person back against the octagon. I think
he's just trying to stab into his gut.
There we go. Oh, that's a leg kick on the bell.
Close. Interesting round there, actually. I believe Buford Chimes actually got rocked earlier in the round.
I think he did too, but I think it was more of a flash rock, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was like a
Oh no, actually there was a rock.
He just looked wobbly from it.
I mean, could be old age coming up to him, you know, maybe senile.
But you know, Welko did get a takedown. He does have more control time, but Welko did land more strikes just in general. And you know, even despite the more strikes thrown from Welko and more landed from Welko, I think Buford is lower on stamina than Welko is. And I think that has to do a lot more with the strikes he's throwing and how they're being blocked or he's missing them. I think Buford's throwing a lot of kind of missed knees, kind of missed front kicks and head kicks too. And that causes him to lose a lot more stamina, even if Welko does not punish the body as a counter.
Interesting. Well, round 2 begins here.
All right, round 2. If you're just now joining, Buford Chimes in the white, Welko Wright in the blue. They're fighting for the BMF title. Oh, gets a trip there. Well, that was a little that looked a little weird on my screen, but let's see, cancel there, gets him to north-south. Might be trying to fight for a sprawl position here, maybe. Just a good strike there, too. Welko needs to watch out, gassing himself out like this. Oh, he does get sprawled, though. I cannot see Wilco's stamina right now.
I can tell that Buford here is pretty yeah, he's pretty strong in the sprawl here. I mean, with the collegiate wrestling background.
And honestly, we've seen it too. You know, we've seen it in the first round of this. We've seen Buford kind of holding him down. In that full guard position, he was holding him down. And now in sprawl, he was holding him down. He was kind of keeping him there too. And just kind of overall just dominant wrestling from him as well. Good strike right there lands. And honestly, this might be good for Buford. You know, he's kind of lower on the stamina, does get reversed to the side control. He is a little bit lower on the stamina, you know, kind of taking his time, not really throwing too much, and kind of getting control time and some strikes in as well. This could be a good round for him. Gets a posture up here in this half guard. Good straight there. I think Wilco wants to bring this up to the feet, though.
I apologize. I'm back.
Oh,
you're good.
Welcome back.
Yeah. All right. So how did round 1 go for Buford?
It was very. I think Buford was a little bit more. I think Wilco landed a little bit more than him, but Buford is a lot more gassed than Wilco is.
Yeah, it makes sense. I know Buford's like a burst wrestler. Really, he goes balls out, but he's come from. He's done things you probably shouldn't be able to do in the octagon before. But you know, could this be the wake up call for him to change? I say hell no.
And
I mean, the
honestly,
thing is, compared to the previous fights of Buford Chimes, you know, despite him, you know, being on the receiving end of a lot of this volume from Welco Wright, he looks so much better and comfortable on the feet than all of his previous fights, though.
I've been talking with him a lot, and he said that's really where he's really worked on. And it makes sense. You want to be the BMF, you better
his leg health is his leg health is really bad. I think what happened is that he swapped while Welco was doing that, and his right leg is completely already busted up too.
It's like the nerve just completely went dead for a second.
He's out! He's out!
Just like Joy, no!
He's out!
All right, can you bring me real quick after I just saw that tragedy, that absolute natural disaster
Was
that just
that a
occurred?
flash KO? Was that a flash?
Wait, I can't even tell what.
Of course, Buford's the guy to get flash KO'd.
Was that a flash?
You got knocked the fuck out.
What was the time, by the way? Do you know what the time was?
Yeah.
57. Thank you. Round 2, 57.
What?
I'm not gonna lie, Jam. By the way, that song before the main card, that's like a really good opening song for the UFC. I know we want to be the UFC, but like, that's a really good opening song for pretty much anything.
Round 2.
Can you bring me to ringside, by the way?
I don't even know how that.
I don't even know what your username is. What is it?
Oh, eyeball. Just do eyeball. See if that. Thank you. All right.
Wow.
Well, that was a way for me to come back. How did Harry Payne do? Did he win?
Yeah,
Harry Payne got a Showtime kick.
Wait, he hit a Showtime kick?
Yes,
he knocked him out with a Showtime kick.
Oh man, I should have been there for that. How about Jaden Smith? Did he lose?
No, he won. Submission round 1.
Wait, Jaden won?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, it's fine. I got Harry Payne won, so it's okay.
Wait, did he shoot a take? I think he did.
All right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
know how he got knocked out? Like, what even was that?
Got hit by a knee. He got hit by a knee.
We will bring this over for our official decision via Jam Henry.
Takedown knee. Yeah, it was a takedown knee.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blocks Yamasaki has called a stop to the contest with 57 seconds left in round number 2, declaring your winner by knockouts and new BMF champion of the world. Yeah, I gotta like spam this. Oh, there we go. The new BMF champion of the world, Wilco Shakespeare Wright.
All right. We'll see if he's available to be up. Respect all around for the former champion Buford Chimes. And ladies and gentlemen, I welcome in my guest, Welko. You're called Shakespeare, and you wrote a dramatic conclusion tonight. Congratulations. How does this feel for you?
It feels good. I don't know. I feel sharp. I feel amazing. I feel hard. Not like that though, but I'm hard. Like, I just feel good.
Okay, awesome. It's great to be hard. But anyway, I mean, we talk about that incredible performance. Obviously, you look sharp in the first round. But talk us through that knockout with the knee, timing it perfectly, especially against a wrestler like Buford Chimes.
I always see him shoot a lot. I mean, I really didn't time the knee. I didn't know he was going to go for it. I was going to actually try to, hit his body with the knee, let it drain a bit, but he surprisingly shot down. So it was a flash knockout. I wasn't really expecting him to shoot down like that. The goal was to knock him out.
What, it was incredible. But now you have the responsibility of being the baddest motherfucker on earth. What is your next? Who's going to be your next opponent? You have anyone you want to call out right now?
Everybody's been talking about it.
Oh my god!
Are the elite censoring who you want to call?
He said, okay, I heard triple. I did hear triple though.
Everybody been talking about it.
Yeah. It's on Auckland, New Zealand Wi-Fi.
I think he wants to shot at
You
this.
do nothing about it.
know.
What are you losing, you little dope? You little fucking fill of a man. You're absolutely embarrassing, you little fool. My grandma will perform better than you just did, yeah. Keep that woman shiny for me, you little tick. You little tick.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta break this up. Yo, Umar, get
you
in there.
little fucking clown, you little Phil. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that may be your fight down the road. Joe McGregor just made his UFC debut just less than a month ago, and now he's already calling out the top guys. Welko, right? Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your new
I think I think this, and I don't think
Welko, right?
that was embarrassing.
All right, and before KO joins us back on the desk, we will move on to our co-main event of the evening.
Wait. I mean, you got to go to the former champion real quick.
Oh, that's fair. You know what? Yeah. Where are my manners? All right.
Oh, wrong one.
God damn it, B, for the second I joined back.
Yo, that shit, yeah, that shit fucking hurt, dude. That shit fucking hurt.
So, well, Buford, talk us through what happened and what you remember from that final exchange.
Honestly, bad IQ on my part. You know, I'm a little ashamed that I didn't get to show off the striking a little more, but once I got stunned, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and take him down, and they threw a knee, and I got fucking ragdolled. I know we saw that.
I see. I see. In spirit of the BMF title, you wore the Max Holloway shorts.
Mm-hmm. These are my go-to. These are my go-to.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, now that you're not BMF anymore, I know you had desires to move up and fight for a world title this time. What are your thoughts still set on that?
Well, I was always supposed to lose. You know, that custom fight didn't really look good for me. But you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. You know, game's fun. Got in there, had my fun. You know, for the 5 minutes that I was in there, but hopefully I you know come back better. I would like a rematch. But maybe not under the BMF, you know, thing, so I can actually do what I'm good at doing, you know.
All right, sir, it's eyeball. But Buford, it was an honor to watch you fight for the 5 seconds I joined this game and saw you get knocked out the second
man,
I
you're hurting my
joined.
feelings.
And congratulations, sir. I hope you come back well in the future.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna go take
Buford Chimes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, but before KO joins back, 2 fights to go, Ty. One for the interim world championship and the other for the baddest man on the planet. Give us your thoughts on this welterweight title match as we're about to get underway just shortly.
Honestly, seeing Colton Cross versus Igor is it is. I believe both of these fighters did lose to Bilal Muhammad, who is now
No, not both.
Do they not?
In fact, when you think about it, technically Igor did beat Bilal because he's pawn and Parlan Vera is Bilal's.
Yeah. But Colton, I feel like Colton does want to come out here, and I do think this is probably the hardest match of his career. But it is also the most kind of heaviest of his career too. Coming up on the podcast, who also brought you tonight. He wants this. He gets this welterweight belt interim. He'll then fight Ivan, who I believe he has a good relationship with. And then Igor's a huge battles. I don't know much about him, but I do know that he is a really good kickboxer, I believe. And he wouldn't be number 2 without him. So I think it's going to be a good fight. Both these fighters want to fight for the actual welterweight belt. And, fighting for this interim is just one step closer to that.
Well, it's been a really good night of fights. We got 2 to go, I believe. But yeah, I can't wait to get it underway. We have our world title match.
Yo, my bad. I can't hear anything because how loud that music bot is. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucked. Oh well. We'll be back. AKA doesn't stand down long.
We got 44 people in game. What am I saying? Sold out T-Mobile Arena with over 1 million pay-per-view buys. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in on pay-per-view.
We on? Alright. 1, 2, 3, go!
Waking up in a dream, sleepwalking on another big stage. You never heard peace till you hear people scream your name in unison. I'm so far away from the place I used to be, struggling usually. Look at the new me, fate pursuing me. I can feel the energy in the air. It feel like I'm supposed to be here.
A long time ago over Harry Payne.
Fans to start,
So he's on the winning side, but it's been a minute. We'll see if Ring Rust will not be a faction tonight,
feel so
hopefully.
good in what you do. Help somebody else get through. That's why I do the best I can because I know how blessed I am.
Amazing. I'm very excited. These world title fights are always going to be excited about. And if this goes like how I'm hoping, we'll get every single one of these title fights.
Oh, there's definitely, dude. If there wasn't,
if I take it off for granted, maybe a smart man. If I keep my feet planted to the earth, cause the people that hurt can understand it. You speaking outlandish, I'ma show you how to make it all work. Another planet, it's a short-term goal for me. I reckon so for me. It's just more of me and your ear. For you to hear Kendrick, persevere. Defenses, I feel relentless. Ambition with a clear vision. Taking off, I ain't taking off these pistons. I'm taking off on the enemy. Your distance came across me. How much it cost me to get you out my business. I said a planet is a short-term goal. No sky is the limit. I'm past that. Now past that. Award not 1 but 4 times 2 plus yours.
I see myself falling out. Shows where the room is packed. Sitting at the
came in late, but they came nonetheless. So it's going to be
traveling around the world,
exciting last 2 matches, I hope.
Can't imagine how it feels. That's why I'm smiling every day because my dream ain't far away.
And here we have it. Next up, probably the biggest contender in the welterweight division besides Igor's himself. Possibly the most exciting welterweight on the planet. Colton Cross.
Again, making his way again. Another Evo fighter as well. Evo has been on a roll.
Everybody doing it, but it ain't that serious. That's that shit. We gon' do it just like this.
Easily, this one.
You don't see just how wild the crowd is. You don't see just how fly my style is. I don't see why I need a stylist. When I shot so much, I can speak Italian. I don't know, I just want it better for my kids. And I ain't ain't saying we was from the projects, but every time I wanna lay away
to
on
be
the prize, and
to
my
go
dad
out
say
and
when you
perform
see
and
close,
then
close your
still
eyelids.
stay in the
It was
arena
sorta like Will
getting
Smith
knocked
in
out
his son.
to
In the
being the
movie, I
winner
ain't
of
talking
someone
about the
is
rich
insane.
ones. Cause every summer
just shows
he'd
respect
get
them all.
some brand new hairbrain scheme to get rich from. And I don't know what he did for dope, but he'll send me back to school with a new wardrobe. And hey, I think he did when he packed it up and brought it back to the crib. Just a little something, show you how we live. Everything I wanted, man, it seems so serious. That's that shit. So if you gon' do it just.
Here at the tail of the tape, Colin Cross is 26, only 26, 6 foot and 170 pounds. Igor Zabid, 3-0, underdog, 33. So quite a huge age difference, but a little bit of a height difference as well. This one is set to be for the interim welterweight championship of the world. We will now go to our president, Jam Henry, for the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Fear Jerseys, quality kits for quality price. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Kuya Wakamatsu, Mikhail Tayfun, and Max Butel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Umar Tamirov. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the interim UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record of 3 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Cartagena, Colombia, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world, Igor Zabit! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated boxer holding a perfect professional record of 3 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Queens, New York, presenting the number 1 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world, Colton Wicked Cross!
And we are about to be underway for our second title fight of the evening, the co-main, a welterweight showing.
Fight us to the middle. All right. I want a clean fight all times. Stop means stop. Listen to my calls at all times. Back to your corner. Good luck, gentlemen.
Possibly the highest level. Actually, no, this is the highest level we have on the card. The number 2 versus the number 1. Number 1, Colin Cross in the purple. Zabid is in the yellow. Here we go for our second title fight of the evening. Surprised the crowd isn't erupting right now.
Oh, they're just waiting for something crazy to happen. Ah, there it is. Nice left. Oh!
They're starting to go at it. Igor Zabid heavy on the pressure early.
Igor's not giving him any room to move.
Colin works well under pressure. We've seen this plenty of times, especially against Tank Prates, who fought earlier.
Look at that. Trying to close the distance. Or finding opening to close the distance. Because he's not when his back against the cage. There it is. He moves right around. Nice leg kick.
Nice stiff jab from the southpaw
I've been
Colton
kicked
Cross.
by this experience or its moderators. So
That's something about Colton that
For what?
he does really well. Zabid is mostly in
I
southpaw
got
for this
reported for
fight,
spamming.
but
Okay.
Colton Cross is very well at switching his stances. He's a very switch stance heavy man. Nice body jab, but Zabid responds with a beautiful knee to the head.
Caleb stream.
Coming back right now.
Okay. Oh, nice jab from Cross right there. He's mixing it up here. Ooh.
Oh, I think I gotta go. So I'm out, boys. I'm sorry. See ya.
Oh. Well,
can you bring me back to the thing really quick when you get a chance?
Oh no. Anyway, let's just say we're sticking to 2 men. We're not doing that, bro.
Too.
2.
I'm bugged too. I can't even see the stamina.
It's fine. Just imagine it.
You're gonna have to use your real ball knowledge here to pick out exactly which they should be.
Pretty sure Diego reported me like a loser or whatever.
He just wants to be on commentary, bro.
A lot of knees being thrown inside this little pocket right here too.
Oh yeah. A lot of kicks.
Oh,
that was a big kick
knocks him back too.
Oh, he tripped down
right there.
He's got Mount here. Oh, big hammer fist by Colton Cross.
They get back up.
Oh, nice kick to the knee right there. And Igor keeps moving forward at all times.
And that left leg is actually chewed up already of Colton Cross.
I believe it's Colton's. Yeah, I remember. I think Colton's left leg got really beat up there. Catches the head kick though.
Boy, push it. No, needs to get off of him. Oh, they're fighting the pocket now.
And we're seeing a lot of stance changes from Igor as well. Instead of a lot of checking, we're seeing a lot of stance changes too. Oh, that head kick landed pretty flush right there on Cross too. We're seeing a lot of leg changes or a lot of switch stances as well, which is causing those leg kicks to also miss. Oh, another head kick from Igor.
And it's starting to land with efficiency there. Igor trying to remain on the front foot throughout this round. It seems to be working for him.
Another
good leg kick once again. Another head kick. Able to time it perfectly, and that's going to end the round in Igor's favor, perhaps.
Jim, I'm going to leave and join back. I feel like I need to see the stamina. I need to see the stamina.
You really want to see that?
I do need to see the stamina, like really bad.
Wow, what a close round.
Yeah, pretty close round, but it's going to just edge out in favor of Zabid because of the stun. And obviously, the head kicks that landed. So, once again, I want to thank everyone for joining us live on RSPM Plus pay-per-view tonight. If you're watching at home,
see it?
Our live audience waiting for a massive moment to happen from the fight capital of the world, T-Mobile Arena. And these guys are just chomping at the bit to get underway here. Ty, give us your thoughts at the end of that first round and what we saw.
Honestly, I didn't see too much going into it but I did see Igor is throwing a lot of leg kicks and slowing down Colton's counter knees and slowing down his leg kicks as well. But Igor is also landing a lot of head kicks at will here. We saw him land there's another one too. We saw him land about 3 of those in the last minute of that last round too, which put Colton one too, which put Colton on the back foot the entire fight.
And this has to be very difficult for Colton because he has to deal with the obliques, the leg kicks, and then he has to deal with that head kick coming over the top. And then when he steps in, sometimes he knees him in the gut as well. It's like
nothing to the body. It's all to the legs of the head. And Colton's having a hard time figuring out here. This heavy kickboxing match really in the favor of Igor Zabid right now. Oh, again! Keeps laying with perfection. Oh my goodness. The chin on this man. He can't do anything. He's still hurt. Look at that. Still hurt.
Body right there. Another
man.
Another knee too.
Body. Hands dropped when that happened.
That left leg is completely beaten up too.
Yeah, he might have to switch here. Oh, good left from Colton. This has been domination.
Head kick lands too.
from the get-go of round number
Ooh,
2.
another knee to the torso, and he's gassed from that too. Another knee to the
He's gotta
torso
run that
again.
block. He's trying to move back desperately. But Igor's not letting this pressure.
Oh,
Oh, trips.
there.
Oh, he's got to. He needs to capitalize here.
This
Keep it
probably
here.
is the best spot for Colton, honestly. The stand up, his legs are kind of messed up. He can't really go for a lot of counter knees. He needs to kind of stay in the stab guard, try and get something off. Maybe slow Igor down a little bit, hurt him to the body, get rid of his stamina a bit. Something. He needs to do something here on the ground. Ooh, good straight right there. Lands
actually
too.
denying him, by the way.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
He got
But how much
canceled
damage? He's already used a lot of stamina here, especially for round number 2. A lot of work on top, but I mean, it helped, but it's not really going to do too much in the long run if he keeps getting chopped with those kicks to the legs and hitting the head.
And you kind of already a good check right there from Colton there. Gets hit with another head kick though. Another knee lands right there. Tries to go for an overhand, does not land. Gets a good leg kick off. Another knee right there to the torso. Another knee, and he's stunned from that too.
Again. One more could be. No, he catches it. What is he going to do? He puts him against the cage.
You can see Igor is kind of trying to spread out the damage as well. Like whenever he throws those knees to the body, he's throwing the knees, rocking him, and trying to get Colton adjusted to blocking that body from that knee, just so he can go to the head kick as well. Ooh, another knee right there lands for Igor. Another knee lands for Igor. Another knee to the head.
He's got to get out of here now.
Reverses into his own collar tie here. Looks like he got canceled again.
This is bad news for Colton Cross because he has nothing.
When he checked that,
he has stamina left, but
yeah,
he's losing a lot of stamina right now.
Knee to
Those
the
knees
torso,
are not
knee to the
helping.
head.
And he's somehow got him like in the air on the cage.
Igor's actually talking to him right now, saying he's going to learn.
How long can he survive here? That stamina is going down by the minute here. He's got
and look at
bad
that
man.
Look at the health of his left leg, if you can see that.
Yeah,
that left leg is completely beat up.
Thank goodness he's not switched to it at this point.
Around there, and honestly, Igor kind of took that round and kind of ran with that too, doing a lot more damage to everything. We saw him. I think he stunned and rocked it. Yeah, he stunned and rocked him 4 times that fight. A lot to the body, a lot to his legs, and a few head kicks as well landed pretty flush.
We still have one more match to go, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening for the World Heavyweight Championship. But this bout hasn't been pure domination, but in terms of how well he's been able to execute his plan, this has been almost perfection. Like, Colton's stamina is not going to hold up from the muster any combinations to be able to get a finish here. That's what it's probably going to have to be, unless he's able to ride it out for 5 rounds. In that case, he's still not winning any rounds.
Yeah, and honestly, kind of going into this fight now, going to this 3rd round, the way it's looking, the amount of damage that's done, honestly, not just to Colton, but to both fighters too. You know, Igor's head health is getting a little bit low. Left leg on Colton Cross getting beat up. The torso is also beat up. And I don't know if his head health is that low, but you know, the way it's going, this is not looking like it's going to be going to decision, in my opinion, unless somehow one of them can just slow it out.
Colton's just gonna have to bite down on his mouthpiece and just start going for broke at some point, because the only way it seems as if there's a way for Colton Cross to pull this out the fire is with the head health of Igor Zabit being pretty low.
He does not want to be back up against the cage. He does not want to have to keep working like this to get off of Igor right now, because Igor can do this for the rest of the fight. He can just tire him out and wait until he gets him back up against the cage this time.
Type that position back. And, you know, honestly, this might be the best thing for Colton to do, kind of going to these later rounds too. The stamina's already beat up. And that leg again gets tripped.
And this might be
and now he's doing damage to that other leg too. Good blocking from Colton to the stack guard position. Somehow he needs to get out of this and watch that block at the same time too. He needs to time it with his strikes and try and get out. He might have to eat one of these just to get up, because that block is going to break eventually. And if it doesn't hit the stack guard position, he'll just get hit with hammer fist again. Another hook right there. He pulls it back there for that hammer fist goes through.
He's still in big trouble, and he's not even close to the end of the round. an eternity to go, but not much in the tank.
This is going to be a very long round for Colton.
And I mean, honestly, this might be the best spot for Colton. Like I was saying, I feel like being inside of his guard too, all it takes is for Igor to make one mistake, gas himself out something, and then he'll be able to get caught in a triangle.
But he understands that too. So while Cross is trying to work here, Zabit understands that he needs to if he stays here, then he can't do anything.
Yeah.
If they stand up, Cross is screwed. He wants to keep this fight here, but I believe Zabit's just way too smart to understand that
that was a mean torso straight. Oh, those torso shots are really getting to him too.
This could be it. If he just keeps going to those, he's down. He wants to knock out.
Strike. Yeah, that's a hook right there. And
he gets back up.
He gets back up. And a knee.
Oh no, that's
just like that. It's over.
Wow.
He said the second he gets back up, it's big danger, and that was it.
Wow.
Well, technically, it wasn't yours to begin with, so technically you didn't take it. You just earned it. Oh, your undefeated record. Never mind. You're right. Well, he, much to the chagrin of some people here, he defied the odds, and now Igor Zabit will be crowned the interim welterweight champion and will await Ivan O'Neal, who may or may not be in the building.
Not in the building.
All right, not in the building, but that is definitely who is next for him sometime in the future. You can see right here just a dominant performance all around. Even if this did go to the judges' scorecards, it wouldn't have mattered. 3-0, more than likely. But now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will take it over to the official decision with Jam Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Umar Tamirov has called a stop to the contest in round number 3, declaring your winner by knockout and the new UFC interim welterweight champion of the world, Igor Zabit. It's very hard for him to get the title. I think he's just bugged in general. Oh, well.
All right. Let's bring up Igor Zabit here, ladies and gentlemen. If he is here.
Most certainly is.
Apparently, Colton will never touch that belt. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner in the new... Yes, we can hear you. Interim welterweight champion, Igor Zabit. You must be feeling pretty good after all the trash that Colton Cross talked to you.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. He took belt to ass the whole time. Like I said, I was going to take him to school. And that was one of the easiest fights I've ever fought in my life. That was kind of just a rag doll, if you will. I treated him like a Colombian whore, He's not on my level. And he'll never touch this belt.
All right, well, me and Ty Power talked about mid-fight how you're utilizing those really good leg kicks, and his leg was chewed up, and those head kicks then just open themselves up. And then, again, all around, you hit the torso as well, weaken him out, and that's what ended up finishing the fight. Give us your thoughts on how you're able to get the finish.
Oh, yeah. I just, I broke it down on him. I just, I saw every single flaw in his game. It started from the leg kicks. Once he started checking those leg kicks, I knew, hey, body was open. Then he started to panic, and then he just crumbled. I deconstructed him.
Well, Igor, next fight is definitely going to be for the welterweight title. Do you have any message for Ivan O'Neal before we let you go here?
I'm coming for his ass.
All right, pause. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the interim welterweight champion, Igor Zabit. All right. Valiant effort from my commentary colleague, Mr. Colton Cross, if we can get you up here.
Yo, what's up, dog?
Colton, obviously not your night tonight, but you fought really hard. Give us your thoughts on what was unexpected going in, what you expected going in, what was perhaps different.
I was ready for a striking exchange, but I really ignored that leg part. Like Igor said, once he started hitting my legs, my body opened up, and that's like that's how it is. He caught me where I was open, and as you can see, my stamina by like the second round, I was kind of sapped, and my legs were chewed, so I had to like change my fight style to something I'm not really comfortable with.
Obviously, a lot of people are upset about the result here, but give us your thoughts on what you want your future to be in the welterweight division. Do you still see yourself as a title contender here?
Absolutely. Like I said, it's a interim championship fight. I'm still number 1 welterweight. Hey, losing's a part of the game. It happens to everyone. Nobody's can stay away from it. So, all I can do is train and come back harder after losing this fight.
All right, sir. Well, thank you for your time. Obviously, we'll give you some time to go over this one. Ladies and gentlemen, Colton Cross. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and without further ado, if I can find Ty Power in the building, we will now move on to the main event of the evening, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to find out who is fit for the heavy crown in our main event of the evening. And now, live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, this is UFC 10 Bate vs Tesla. We have all talked about it this evening. There's going to be a big matchup coming up your way soon. Number 2 versus number 5 for the Undisputed World Championship. Obviously, Johnny Cage is veteran in this game, one of the most iconic fighters to ever live. Obviously, no Felipe Lapasa has overcome their scars to get to this moment, while Timmy Tesla coming off a very impressive victory going into this one. But now he takes a short notice fight and perhaps will change his life forever by becoming the baddest man on the planet. Ty Power, if you're here, give us your thoughts on this most extraordinary fight we had coming up.
It feels like this is like a whole first it was supposed to be versus Georgia City, and then Gorlow was suspended, and then Georgia City pulled out with an injury, which then led to Johnny Cage, which was supposed to be Gorlow's replacement, actually mainlining against Timmy Tesla tonight. And I feel like a lot of people say that this event is, that it's bad now that it's and all this stuff. These are kind of like, especially Johnny Bate. I feel like people really haven't seen Johnny Bate fight, and it's been said that he is an extremely good fighter. Timmy Tesla, I feel like, has proven himself too, and I feel like it's going to be a good event no matter what.
100%. And now, without further ado, we will see the walkout of the one, the only, number 5, Timmy Tesla. Representing Evo MMA, it's Timmy Tesla, number 5 ranked heavyweight in the world. A former RCL veteran, 4 times lifted truck active in the heavyweight division with a strong wrestling background. Talking about again here. It's not a long one, but it could be a legendary one tonight as he can change his life forever to become the world heavyweight champion. And coming out to a banger of a tune. opening the cage behind him. He is ready for the biggest moment of his career. As Tesla looks to light it up in Vegas.
Born again, but it's too late to atone. No mercy from the edge of the blade. Dare escape and learn the price to be paid. Let the water flow with shade to red now. Arrows black out all the light.
And now, without further ado, the Raw MMA legend makes his return tonight. Number 3 ranked Johnny Bate, former RC top 10 with the kickboxing background. The only, oh my goodness, the only man to beat Boss Raymundo in an MMA ring octagon. What a piece of trivia that is.
Yeah, no, like I said, I feel like Johnny Bate is a really good fighter, and I feel like I know people were expecting versus
wants to have fun in the octagon tonight. That's all we can ask for. Here we go for our undisputed heavyweight title fight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring it to the final tail of the tape of the evening, brought to you by Fear Jerseys. Johnny Bate at 35 years of age, 6'4", 262 pounds, near the weight limit at minus 175 favorite, 2-0. Timmy Tesla at 34 years of age at 6'3", a calm 244 pounds, and a plus 155 dog. We now send it over to the voice of the octagon. He is back. X-Siege, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, sanctioned by the UAC Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at octagon side are Typhoon, AMM, and Weckbley. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Umar Temirov. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's time! 4 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 244 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Timmy Tesla. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated kickboxer, holding a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 262 pounds, fighting out of Montreal, Canada, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Johnny, the Canadian Dragon. What's his surname again? You haven't written it, Jam. I have to blame you for this one.
Bates.
Johnny, Canadian Dragon, Bates.
L card writing, Jam. L card writing.
I was too focused on you, man. They both touch him up.
They do. A little bit of respect between these two fighters.
The calm before the storm. Before we go up to see UFC 320 after this. All right.
Yeah.
Get on Ghosty.
All right. Well, one of the themes for the UFC throughout these 10 pay-per-view events has been chaos. That is no exception tonight. Obviously, with the pullouts, we are treated now to a legend in Johnny Bate taking on a strong contender in Timmy Tesla tonight. It all gets underway shortly. We find out who the baddest man on the planet is. We are underway.
Both corners are actually pretty stacked here. Oh, whoa!
Oh my goodness. Hang on. Oh, beautiful combinations from Johnny Bate there.
Me too.
Good shot from Tesla.
And one thing that's going to play a part in this is the inactivity from Johnny Bate. I mean, his last fight was all the way back on June 7th against Umar Tamirov in UFC 4.
Jab from Johnny Bate. Oh, wow. Pushing Tesla back now. Goes right back in the face with a big knee at the middle.
Good body kick lands too. And honestly, Tesla seems to be picking his shots pretty well here, kind of timing his shots too, not really kind of overthrowing, picking his shots really carefully and everything.
Johnny Bate getting a lot of success with that lead right. Able to try to pick him apart here, but now Tesla reverses the clinch into the corner. And here we go. Now we start to see him work from here.
Ooh,
we had a first round finish.
Oh, that jab actually rocked him, actually.
Have we had a first round finish yet?
Yeah, Jaden Smith.
Okay. I don't believe we're going to get that tonight, but one can hope.
Good job catching that body kick right there. It goes for the
Johnny
knee.
Bate isn't exactly like a chaotic fighter. He may fight kind of like meta style, but the thing with him is that he's very methodical with his approach.
Good hook into a body kick lens right there for Bate too. You know, like you said,
nice
Jim, it kind of feels more like a technical. Both these fighters aren't really like going in like crazy. They're not throwing extremely heavy strikes, and they're both kind of like picking their shots.
Yeah, they aren't like crazy heavyweights. They're like they're trying to be technical lightweights. All right, big position here for Tesla. What's he going to do with this? Knees to the back, trying to weaken him here. Is he going to burst and go for that German suplex?
And I mean, honestly, for like a fight that's been this kind of slow and kind of patient, not really a lot of volume being thrown either, you know, this control time can add up as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, good hook right there for Bate lands. Another knee up the middle. Tesla gets one of his own. Once again, goes to his double underhook.
Oh, look at these shoulder strikes now.
Shoulder gets another shoulder strike right there for Tesla. He does take his back though. Take a second to kind of collect himself, get his stand back up, get his head health back up.
40 seconds.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh. Was that a regular suplex? I was tapped out.
That was a low suplex.
Got you. And also, goes for back flat.
20 seconds remaining here.
And honestly, like I said, I feel like you can just kind of go for some control time here also with this kind of slow pace kind of fight that's been happening for this first round.
Oh, look at those big shots from up top.
See that first round. What a kind of like slow, kind of like patient kind of start right now for this kind of heavyweight fight.
I do find it fascinating how well Johnny Bate was able to. They're both doing pretty good job being technical, but I feel like especially for Johnny Bate being able to control his distance with his shots and really put the pressure on him, especially being on top at the end of the round.
And we see, both fighters, they get a Southern Rock. Tesla did land a few more strikes than him, and then I think Bate got the takedown and more control time in that entire round, if I'm not mistaken. Just from the backside into the back flat and the clinch as well.
All right, round number 2 here. We about to get underway. And here we go with the second.
The pace is going to be very similar going forward. I mean, look at the cornerman. I mean, Chad Warwick, he's pretty methodical. And then you look at the red corner with Johnny Bate is Sergio Lopez and Tyler Francis. Both fighters who had experience back in the day with a more methodical approach, but very striking.
Nice spinning back kick from Timmy Tesla. What's that?
Good jab right there. Kind of keeps that head health of Johnny Bate down a little bit too. Ooh, good head kick lands.
Head kick somehow lands. Oh, nice.
Knee. Another hook lands too.
Tesla's finding a lot more success exchanging with Bate here in round number 2.
And honestly, he's kind of just picking his strikes once again. This time it kind of seems like Timmy Tesla is throwing a lot more heavy strikes as counters now. We saw that knee. We saw that head kick kind of come out of nowhere as well.
Yeah, I feel like Bate's been throwing light pretty much the entire fight, just trying to score here, doing a pretty effective job at it.
Another head kick right there for Tesla. Ooh, dodges that head kick. That could have been a really good counter right there if you landed that hook too.
And when Johnny Bate enters into the pocket, he needs to watch out because he is running into those knees.
Ooh, another head kick there too. Both fighters throw a head kick. Oh, Tesla gets hit by his.
And now he's on top. Big heavy
he traded head kicks there.
I think they did. Oh,
another head kick there.
And Johnny Bate keeps expecting that knee again or a body kick, and that's why Timmy Tesla's able to come over that guard and head kick him.
And we can kind of already see the counter knees and the counter, the front kicks he's been throwing too, and the body kicks as well, has now started to kind of gas Johnny Bate out as well. And you can see the stamina differential right now.
And those head kicks as well playing a part here as his head health is getting pretty low.
Goes for a takedown there.
Oh, stuffs it.
From this range, we might see another head kick from Timmy Tesla.
Nice right from Johnny Bate there.
Also, kind of like the fact that Tesla's kind of playing back a little bit too. He's not really going and he's not really chasing the kind of low health of Bate. He's taking his time.
He's letting Johnny Bate come to him, basically.
Yeah. Ooh.
Overhand does not
right
land.
by Johnny Bate. He's starting to go forward here.
That block of Timmy Tesla's starting to get pretty low as well.
And Johnny Bate, whenever he tries to dirty box with Timmy Tesla, he just eats a big knee into that.
Yeah.
And that's put a really big part in that kind of in that stamina, the lower stamina on Johnny Bates' part as well.
Look, activity. They were just throwing strikes. Are you okay?
And I think Timmy is going to play this a little bit more safer as he's been doing, kind of slowing it in, making Johnny Bate come to him. Because honestly, despite him being on a little bit more, good hook right there lands for Bate at the end of that round though. But despite the kind of defensive fighting from Timmy Tesla, it's working in his favor because he's landing more. He's getting good counters as well. And he's also working the stamina of Johnny Bate even lower than what it already is, without expending too much stamina of himself. Basically, he can just sit there, play defensive, and play really good counters. And whenever he does want to push the pressure, Johnny Bate will have no stamina to basically counter that either.
All right, so stamina doesn't look too bad for both guys here. Going into round number 3, a chance to see a 5-round fight. That's probably not what the fans want to see. They want to see some violence here. Both guys find a little bit passively at the end of that round, but still giving us some exciting moments to start the round. But I think we are ready to go here with round number 3. About to get underway here. Referee lets him go, and we are underway with our main event once again. Not in the championship rounds yet. Nice leg kick from Bate there. Left hand over the top by Timmy Tesla. An oblique kick to the knee. Surprisingly, a lot of clinches tonight.
And honestly, I think that this clinch, tries to go for that head kick there, does not land, sadly. I think that honestly going into this grappling exchange might be the best thing for Johnny Bate kind of early. He needs to kind of work out and trying to get that stamina advantage back in his favor. And also he can kind of just get some more control time and some good strikes in as well. But it looks like he got reversed by Timmy Tesla. Now Timmy Tesla's taking his back. He's going to keep getting more control time as well. He can throw some knees to the back of the leg. That's going to cause his volume to go up even more. Oh, we got canceled again. Oh, he takes his back.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this could be trouble. Using a lot of energy there. Oh, no. Now down to the ground.
He's got it.
He's got it. He's going to do it. The 2-day replacement.
He's going to do the renegade shot.
He's going to do it.
It's going.
The streak.
And that's
It's all over. Timmy Tesla is your new heavyweight champion.
Wow.
Snapping that undefeated record that Johnny Bate had. He is your new undisputed, well, for now, heavyweight champion of the world. Until George comes back.
What was the time for that, Jim? What was the time?
I think I had it for like an extra 10 seconds, so let's say 3:07.
3:07,
something like that. Oh, let me do that, XH.
Well, Timmy Tesla setting up very well. It's got to feel happy about that. And goes to show that take all the fights you're given because you never know what's about to happen.
XH just told me his throat finally gave up on him. Pause, but
Oh my God.
all right.
You have one more call.
Fighters to the middle. This is a very weird looking middle. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Umar Tamirov has called a stop to the contest in round number 3, declaring your winner by submission. And no! UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Timmy Tesla.
All right, we bring him up here, ladies and gentlemen. Showered by a lot of booze, and maybe not for good reason, but you know, we like violence, so I guess it's warranted. But anyway, Tesla, let's talk about your story. Let's talk about your story real quick if you're here. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here, bro.
All right. Timmy, 1 day's notice. What an incredible moment for you it has to be. Obviously, not the way you thought you were going to win, but talk us through the backpack choke and how you able to get him on in that position.
Yeah, well, this is what I'll say, man. You know, real quick beforehand, I did come in on 1 day's notice. It was kind of funny. I was like, oh, I don't got to worry about this game for a little bit. I wasn't training at all for like once in my career, and then I got the call, and you know, I had to deliver. And you know, I got to that backpack choke because, you know, Johnny Bate, he's a great fighter. I know he likes to strike heavy. I just think he was a little bit out of his zone. You know, he wasn't throwing the heavy to the head that he usually does, which I was expecting. And I think he drained himself a little bit of the stamina, and then I was able to get him to the cage and finish him. So that's what I did. It was open, and I took it.
All right. And obviously, you know, when you took the fight, was it more of a, oh, let's just see how this goes, or did you truly believe that you had the opportunity to win the title? Do you truly believe that you were gonna do it tonight?
This is what I'll say. This is what I'll tell everybody. You know, I love this belt on my shoulder, but you know, at the end of the day, I knew I could compete with anybody. You know what I mean? Sparring in the gym, the people I was talking to, people I was fighting with, I knew I had a chance with anybody, anywhere, any division. So I chose the baddest division. And I went heavyweight.
All right, and last but not least, is there anyone you want to call out? I know two guys who were supposed to fight for this belt. Is there anyone in particular?
No, I think he might be on suspension right now, but shout out to the brokest nigga on the planet, Bortlum. By the way, Bortlum, I know you wanted this belt. It's mine now, buddy. I was thinking about retiring, but I think I like this belt too much. It's mine now, so come get it.
Oh, man, he got trolled by children. Anyway, congratulations, Tesla. You lit it up in Vegas tonight. You bought in, you cashed out. Any last words before we let you go here?
You know, I said it after my last fight against Isa Ibrahimovic. I said, if you got a parlay on Timmy Tesla, you let that shit ride. You don't cash out nothing.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, he is your new heavyweight champion of the world, Timmy Tesla. All right. And if you would like to, Johnny Bate, a Raw MMA legend, if you want to come up here. He's in the crowd. You know, Johnny, you know, it's been a while since I've known you throughout Raw MMA. You got to this stage. How do you feel being up here now? What do you think could have gone differently tonight?
I feel bad. I feel like I got cooked. I'm not gonna lie. This guy's good. I know if I fought Bortram, I would have got cooked, or whoever the champion was, I would have got cooked. So I'm not ashamed to admit it. I haven't been playing the game, to be honest, that much, you know. And I told myself, like, if I won or lost, I'm gonna retire. So it's my last fight. So I have retired.
Well, man, it's been a long career, and obviously these fans appreciate you very much. Hopefully, you do whatever you do is going to be great. So, thank you for doing this for us, and it's an honor to call your fight.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Raw MMA legend himself, Johnny Bate. All right, and at this point, like, look, okay, this is a pickle I'm in. What we're gonna do is no post show because I have a lot of stuff to do. So, Jam, if you would, right here, right now, in front of everyone, we got fight bonuses to give out.
Let me take a little look.
Let's do fight of the night.
Fight of the night is between
What should be fight of the night?
2 fights, but I'm gonna go for it. I think most people would agree, anyways. Ethan Chambers versus Don Croc.
Yes,
I can see that,
100%.
yeah.
It's the greatest prelim ever. It was awesome.
Mhm.
All
Are
right.
we giving
and you
out
have-
2 or no?
Nah,
It's
there's
just-
only one. There's only one fight a night, but for performance of the night, there's typically like 2.
Fight of the night.
So performance of the night bonuses could be. Let's go with